Boom, boom, boom. Is the mic on? Yes, the mic is on. Hold on a little bit. I need to adjust the angle of the mic. Stuffed. Let's do some checking before I start the stream. Okay, ready on the camera. There's a cable. Yes. Okay. Okay, the cable works. Turn on the camera. 97% is charged. Nice. Okay, let's do recalibrations. And connect. Allow. Okay, now my head is moving. Good, good. Alright, it's time to give Stream Element a little bit of checking. Any payment that gone through? Oh, nope. And going to set up my live stream thingy. Hold on a little bit. Still doing marketing stuff. do a refresh. Oh, I didn't start the Twitch one yet. Huh. Wasted marketing potential today. Totally forgot to do that. Anyway, again, hello to everyone that manages to keep still staying here. And no, Amyong, I already told you that I don't do free art anymore. Yes, actually I do have, like last month, I was doing a donathon. I still have one free ticket, but it's already expired, okay? Donathon is specially for that month only. It didn't work out, sadly. Even though I did get some donations, to be honest. But, yeah, everything got reset. It's not going to start another donathon again until I got like enough audience, to be honest. Oops. Delete. Share wrong shit. Hold on a little bit. I have so many marketing stuff I have to do, man. I shouldn't just like actually start the stream yet. Good thing I'm still in this scene. You guys have fun? Keep looking at this. I'll be doing things. Unspeakable things. Yeah. It's gonna be funny if I actually do that. Where else I can share this? Oh wait, wrong place. Now, oh wait, still wrong place. This is a courtroom. Ah, now we are in a perfectly good room. But the problem is I'm not in my proper mode here. Hold on a little bit. Alrighty then. Today's gonna be a good day. A very good day. I'm gonna finish it strong. And obviously I'm going to also adjust my other things a little bit. Having so many things like going on the stream is I think it's starting to turn into my gimmick. But yes. Hi there everyone. Oh, sorry. Something went wrong. My voice become like super low because I have no idea why. Seriously, I have no idea why. But anyway, yeah. I think I accidentally like turned down my mic voice. Let me have a sip of my Tessie ice. There's no ice, just Tessie. Good. Okay. Been ages I'm doing stuff here. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Alright, good. Should be working right now, everything. Finally! Man, I spent like literally like 30 minutes just to fix most of my stuff. Technically not 30 minutes, like 10-15 minutes, maybe. I feel like I need to drink some water. Hold on a little bit. Bum 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 bum.
Good any time zone.
I accidentally went into my own stream. Not on stream, my own like chat and stuff. Because I want to observe, is there any other thing that I need to take care of? Apparently there is. Erase the song. Yes, saved. Like, it's really bullshit. You can't erase stuff like one by one. You have to, but you can't erase on everything in one go. You have to erase things one by one, which is kind of a little bit stupid, in many sense. In many sense, and man, I need a lot more public watch hours. You know what? I should do a little bit much more gaming stream in the futures. How's my other content? Hold on a bit. I need to take a look at my shorts. Hey, there are people watching it. Good. I'll do another record today because yesterday I was a little bit too busy and tired because I've been streaming for a little bit too long, drawing a little bit too much, and use up quite a lot of my energy. Dun 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 dun. Hi there, Ducky. Welcome back. Currently, I'm still kind of hold on a little bit. Manhandling my own Discord channel. I realize I haven't updated like a lot of stuff. I need to at least do some things. Alright. You know, I had to do so many things just on marketing side, like just eat up so many times. You think like how long that I've started my stream and then suddenly I need to like stay silent and then do all the marketing thing? All this thing takes time. And imagine I have to make a menu out of it. Hello there. Welcome to the Kirivaku stream. My name is Kirivaku and I'm your host, Annual Void. The voice here to entertain you and may or may not have no idea what the heck I'm doing and one of the tangents start yapping about. So, how's your day, Ducky? Got any bread today? Now I don't need to do folding. People can do like folding themselves. This is a level 3 like hard difficulty coloring book. I'm actually going to selectively like choose less stuff to be added on to it. Again, let me take a closer look at cast design. For the clothes. Oh, it's a metal pen. You know what? Let's do something interesting. Just make this like a, you know, like a metal gap here, and then this gap have the belt feeding out, so like the belt is actually in there. What happened to my hand? The red? That's drawing glove. When you're drawing on a drawing like thingy, drawing tablet, digital drawing tablet, is going to be a lot of like hinder movement, you know? It's not like smudge guard, it's more like anti-abrasion guard. It's something to prevent you not to like have too much like movement get hampered by the screen. Some drawing screen have like very just clear protections, but still at the end like it kind of like when you kind of like you slide your hand to it, especially when it comes to pen drawing pencil. It does even that. It does more. Also, anyone who just managed to follow me, hi there, and thank you very much for following. Currently, I'm still doing quite lots of drawing at the moment. It's going to take more time than usual because this one is a art commission stuff. So I am going to try to make the drawing as good as possible. Most of the blocking is already like done. Most of the blocking. Still going to take some time to like kind of make it like look nice looking. Why I keep pressing C is not working. As many people already know, or if they didn't know, this is a art commissions that I got from Cascoon. So, right now I'm doing his art stuff. He have a quite narrow arm, to be honest. So I'm trying to draw it skinny, but at the same time trying not to make it too skinny. Still an arm after all, so all the juicy side of things is still going to be there. And there's still so many things I had to like fully finish, like this one. I need to be very doing a lot of shape changes. Some erasing. Some very needed erasing. What's this actually? The hair is like here. Later on I have to like do more stuff with the hair. Let's just erase the hair at the moment, because I need to do more stuff here later on. Hmm. Sorry that I don't really have much to talk today. Because I am doing a job, so making me a little bit tough to do small talk at the moment. Hmm. I think I put a little bit too much water for my desi eyes. It's a little bit watery. Yeah. Do, 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 do. Let's take a look at the reference again. Okay, there's a white streak line supposed to be there, but again, don't really need to add it into it because people are going to do the coloring. Hmm. I might have to take a short break again because I think I have a little bit of tummy ache. Wow, what did you just type, Auntie? Usually, it would go through like the Botrix multi-chat first. It will still post it. Unless you wrote something that's so heinous that YouTube themselves just bonk you. Not just YouTube, even Botrix bonk you. You might have to be careful of the next word you say. Because if YouTube are the one that bonk you, not me, you might get banned. Not from me, from YouTube itself. Yeah, YouTube has been very strict with the chatting system lately. Especially when there's so many like bot account, AI stuff, and even like there's like those kind of like automated system that literally send you to like pedo site. I'm not kidding. Exists. This is why when you go to like see the comment sections, if you see someone say, "Heh, the slop I made is much more better than this thing," you don't get triggered by those kind of like comment sections because they will put a link, and if you click into it, boom. That is what I learned from the PSA, but still, yeah, there's PSA of this kind of stuff too. It would be hilarious that people just like go into my stream and see like, wait, are you VTuber or PNG tuber or like cam streamer? Like I see 3 things at the same time. Yes, I'm everything. No, next time if anyone asks me this question, I would just write yes. What font had empty? Give me this. Ah! Empty forehead! Baldness PTSD! Yeah, actually I put myself like right behind my model on purpose. Because again, I'm still at the end like VTuber first. So I put myself behind. It's like, it's not exactly a census, it's just that if people really want to see me, they'll be like, who's this guy? Who's this guy? And I opposite my like movement. So if I sway to here, it always kind of block me. I'm not trying to hide myself. I'm just making it a challenge for people to see me. It's not that I'm not so empty. It's just that I become fatter. And my forehead is always really high. I just never... Like, back in the days, I can literally go back and set the hair again. Hold on a little bit. Now, it's not because I'm balding. It's just that the way I set my hair back in the days is like this. Even now, I'm still setting my hair like this. I've never changed. I'm just really gosh dang old. But yeah, like it's just that how I set my hair usually is just dangle my hair like this and then spray the shit out of it. Just do that, and it always like have this like odd bald spot. It's not because of bald spot. It's just that my hair is always like at the sense that kind of like come up, but it just drop. Those kind of things. Because my hair is always going down, no matter what I do. And it's not balding. It's just that my forehead is always this high. It was a very scary high most of the time. Even when I was a kid, I was like this. This is why I always let my hair down. I never let my hair up. And also because I always let my hair down, when I lift up my hair, people would see like, oh shit, this is a big ass forehead. Yeah, it's like if I'm not actively hide my forehead, people would just see like just normal thing. The problem is I hide my forehead. And my head is like perfectly round. So it kind of like enhances like the big ass forehead effect. Basically, it's a lot when your head is like super like round. The top part is actually much more flatter, like the tip of your head. That usually people concave upward. Yeah, I just don't like show my forehead because I always very conscious back in the days. I'm very conscious about me balding, and besides, it's literally almost like 8 years ago. Like no, like more than 10 years ago. How do you even remember correctly? No, never. You know, I still have all those pictures back in the days when we were in the Doraemon days. But obviously, just a few pictures of mine. It's not everyone. Let's try to find it. Still in my Facebook. Now you can always see like I'm trying to hide my forehead. When I do this, you can already see like how tall my forehead is. I never really curl my hair for that particular reasons. And yes, I was stupidly thin back then. Now I'm just, oh my god, I'm fat! Man, this is like old ass me. Where was like the back in days? Yeah, yes. Back in those days. I always add it back for some reason. Yeah, this is just a photo booth team. It's not. Oh man, quite blurry those pictures. And we were making like photo booth stuff. Like you always know that I'm the weird guy in the group because I always do weird ass shit. And here, and then, yeah. And then here you can see I'm like everyone have a friend or something, either like a pair, and I'm always behind the scene alone. Yeah, it's just me in a nutshell, I guess. See, my forehead is stupidly high. When I do any hair stuff, I rarely comb my hair. That's a reason for that. I rather stay in like Nobita mode. I think it's you. Is it? I forgot. Is it you? I feel like is it you? Man, missed the time back then. I guess the only picture I took that is not photo booth team is him. I forgot his name. Benedict. Yeah, photo booth team just keep taking with the photo booth team themselves only, I guess. Yeah, my face is super thin back in the days. Holy shit! I need to like do more exercise. Force myself to do more exercise. You know what? I think I saw her a few times in like posting stuff. Man, her husband is rich. And both of them got married too. Like super rich. When I see like they go for vacation, like the place that like at least like that one only place that I know, they went for like the vacation that spot. I was like, holy shit! I remember that place is like more than 10K a day, and then she went there for a week. Man, the young Kira used to be very thin. Now young Kira have like a tummy. Have to do more exercise. But yeah, like Facebook back in the days is very, very like how I would say, Facebook back in the days is like still a very good thing. But nowadays, you mention Facebook, people be like, yeah, Facebook. What? I remember back in the days, you used to be super thin too. It's almost like wind blew you. You can fly with that kind of level of thin. I guess it's maybe a good thing. You finally put on some pound. Where's my glove actually? After I went to toilet, I can't find my glove at all. Yeah, that's the reason why why I bought like 4 freaking gloves on my table. Because every single time I go to somewhere, I found out my glove. I forgot where it is. Now like all my glove is just gone. I need to go one day. Oh, I found one in some very obscure places. Yeah, crap. Here's another glove. Yeah, this is why I buy red color in the first place. But the problem is, I have a lot of red stuff on my table right now. Thanks to Dong Dong Chang. I have this thing. I didn't even use it yet. My sister gave it to me for like teeth. It's like some teeth whitening stuff. Either way, it's fine. I'm not intended to show everything. Man, my back is killing. I just finished like bicycling. Like when I finished the gaming stream, I went to like take a break. Went for bicycle stream. Well, not bicycle stream. Went for bicycle ride. Do some exercise, and then came back, drank Milo, ate 2 eggs. Fine. Got some protein. And then my mom's came back from pasar pagi. And then she told me, hey, I bought you 2 slices of roti canai with ikan curry. And I'd be like, I already full! I guess like maybe afternoon I'll go to like heat it up to eat it afterward. That's my lunch. That's my lunch. So any like roti canai enthusiasts here? I don't really like my hair. Go down. Go down. Go down. I got like one spot I just heavily sprayed, but still at the end it's very easy to go down. Again, like any roti canai lover here, I do love myself a roti canai. And it's also the thing that made me become fat. Roti telur? To be honest, here's the thing. A lot of people question me a lot of stuff. Is like when I eat all this kind of stuff like nasi lemak or like roti canai, I don't. I like the original version of it. I don't like to add shit into it. If I eat nasi lemak, I would just eat nasi lemak. I would not have like ayam goreng in it. Apparently, everyone wants ayam goreng in their nasi lemak. So far, everyone I know. And then roti, I would always say roti canai. I would never ask for any other things. It's just like raw roti canai is good. Some people want like roti cheese, roti telur, or like the one that is a totally different name. The one that puts sardine into it. That one. There's like the sayo one. And I was like, holy heck, why you guys want so many other variations? It's used for you to dip curry. The curry is the main structure here, you know? You guys don't need to like put so many things into it. It just like make the taste a little bit different. And then there's a different method of eating roti canai too, like the normal roti canai that let you do the, you know, ripping yourself and then do the dipping, and then there's like the roti panjil. Basically, they just like rip it for you and then just pour shit tons of like curry on it. I was like, oh, that one's nice actually. But I do starting to get like more disappointed on a lot of like roti canai, because a lot of roti canai nowadays, the curry, you know, like how easy nowadays you just like have like a block of like seasoning, you just toss into the water with the correct like gallon of water, and then voila, you got your curry. You don't even like put your own seasoning into it. You don't like put the fish bone or this and that or chicken or like any other like things. You just put like a rectangular like block, toss into it, and then you got a curry. I hate the fact a lot of mama actually does that. When I go to see like a mama and then they have like actual ingredient inside the curry, I'll be like, good, this is a good place for like roti canai. There's so many places that disappointed me. Personally, when it comes to curry for roti canai, I will always ask for ikan curry. There's like 3 types of curry you can order. One is the chicken curry, and then one is the bean curry. I hate the bean one. I don't know why. The bean one is just like should be banned. Like roti canai itself is already sweet, and the bean curry is super sweet. It's just like it's like you're pouring sugars onto sugars. It's eating candy by that point. It doesn't even have much curry taste. Ikan curry actually at least like have that sour but sweet flavor in there. You know, sweet and sour, but more like sour first. And sometimes, depends on how they make it, it's actually much more spicier than like the chicken curry. Yeah, not a lot of people know about this. Fish curry is actually have like that sour taste. So because how bland, actually it's not that bland. Roti canai tastes like, having like a sour-ish taste curry, dip into it as a sauce, and then you eat it that way is way more better. It's way more better. I really have like a lot. Like, I usually would ask like a lot for like the curry because I would actually most of the time I finish up the curry before I finish up the roti canai most of the time. So I need to order like a refill or something like that. You know, back in the days when I was a kid, I have no idea. Like, there's a big difference with like Indomie and like mee goreng. You just say Indomie goreng and then like mee goreng. You would have not known it's actually just different package. You just say mee goreng. Actually, it's just they toss in a curry Maggi and they just fried it. Done. Indomie, they still toss in a pack of instant noodle, but still at the end they toss in a pack of like if I need to be funny for Hololive, Hollow Me, they just toss in a pack of Hollow Me and then just stir fry it. Done. Sometimes they actually use their own mee. But yeah, and this kind of like topic, I did talk about it before, like when it comes to like roti canai stuff. You know, like sometimes I actually legitimately get some people tell me that roti tissue, the favorite roti canai type, archetype is roti tissue, and I'd be like, that is not roti canai, you know. Technically, it's not roti canai. Like I can literally order a piece of roti canai and then like just sprinkle sugars on it. It's still kind of the same. It's just thicker. I wonder if people actually dip like curry sauce with like the roti tissues. That would be hilarious if that happened. I need to do a little bit of cleanup here. Okay. Done with this part. Now I need to do the hand part. Not hand part, like the... Good thing for me is like the hand is not showing. Doing this for the hand would be like, oh my gosh, it's going to be like difficult. Let's do a little bit of blocking. Yeah, doing that like this should be fine. And a little bit. You know, it's funny that most of my friends that watch me, or like some newer people that watch me, they will like compliment me that, dang, you are actually quite entertaining like streamer. Why there's no people here? This is a good question. If you tomorrow can ask the same question again, I would know. I would be able to answer you. Tomorrow they're not there. Good. Yeah, the problem is, when it comes to like, no matter how good you are at like being entertainer or streamer, or like a guy who just have pleasant conversation with, the problem is my consistency. If I'm consistent enough in the futures, I may or may not will get more audience back. But if you look at my older stream, my stream time is actually very erratic. Because right now my condition is good because I'm speaking. Hold on. Where is my medication? Oh, found it. I forgot to take my medications. Yes, because I've been like chucking pills. Just keep myself sane enough to like keep up the schedule. If not, actually yesterday I was really like dizzy. This is why yesterday I'm not actually that chatty. I know I do talk a lot, but still not really that chatty. Especially when I'm playing games, this and that stuff. It's like my talking is way more reactive than like active. It's like I would actively find a topic to talk, this and that, that stuff. No. Yesterday I was like super reactive. I only react to people asking me stuff. I won't like actively go and find some topic to talk to. The reason that is when I'm dizzy or when my medications is not really like in effect, actively suppressing it. I would have much more difficulty to have my brain actively moving. Again, very bad for like being a working class man, because my brain is really not active. Most of the time just reactive. You toss me a job, tell me to do something, I'll do that thing. I won't be like creative on it. I won't be like, ooh, I have to do this, ooh, I have to do that. Maybe I can, but it's very limited. Thankfully, I don't really need to take up that much medications. I only have like 2 medications to take. And there's one I rarely take unless it's like really bad. This is it's green color, so you guys have difficulty look at this. This is what normally people call a antihistamine medications. Antihistamine medications is allergy pill. Basically, if you have like a very like blocky nose and what do you call it again? Itchy skin, runny nose, watery eye, basically just general like irritations or like allergy stuff. You take this. This is like more of like a general suppressions for allergy. If I really have that hard of a time breathing, but if I don't, I would just rely on this nasal spray here called Elonite. Elonite is basically a weaker version of oxynasal. Elonite nasal spray is a long-term use nasal spray that kind of like opens up your nostril, but it doesn't have steroid in it, so it's not really potent, and it won't make your nose sort of like dependent on it. But I do have oxynasal. I rarely use it because you should not keep using oxynasal. Oxynasal is actually very dangerous for your nose if you using it long term. It's not something to use long term. If you have like really bad episode of like breathing issues, you can use it until it finish. Usually it will finish within like 2 weeks. You cannot have it again for the next like 2-3 months or maybe half a year. It's that bad. You cannot long term using this thing is because like if you long term using this thing, your nose would always keep swelling up because it got dependent. It only knows that you need to have this thing for your nose to not stuff up. Yeah, my table is a mess. Ooh, just shot it up there. So oxynasal is literally for emergency use for me right now. I don't want to use it long term, and I don't even want to use it short terms. I only use it when I literally can't even breathe with my mouth. And it was really bad, my breathing. And the doctors literally kite me for like half a year about nose surgery when I have enough like those kind of like, you know, like some Malaysian bay. You know, like heart preparations. And then told them like, yes, I want to do the nose surgery. And then they reply me, nah, we're just going to cancel your nose surgery because it won't help you on your like dizziness. I was like, bullshit, motherfucker. I'm here to ask for like nose surgery, not asking for you to fix my head. I know you guys can't fix it. They kite me for half a year, and then I finally said, yeah, I want to do it now. And then they'd be like, no. Every single time I go to see the doctors, the first appointment, they say like, oh shit, your nose is really bad. We should do the nasal surgery for that. Open up your nasal so you would breathe better. So at least you won't get dizziness from lack of oxygen. And then like, yeah, don't worry. You can try to use this. Use the nasal spray first. See how it works, and then like second appointment after 3 months, and then I'll be like, yeah, this thing kind of works and not works. And most of the time, it's like open up my nasal like 40 to 50% most of the time, and oxynasal is like fully open up like 100%. I think even more than 100%. But yeah. If I do the surgery, it would be like the oxynasal, right? They would say, yes, it would be like the oxynasal. But since like this Elonite kind of helps you, we will prescribe you again with a heavy dose, more heavy dose. And you have to prepare for answering like you want to go for surgery or not. There's like the food you cannot eat, this, that you cannot do, that you cannot do, especially like before the week, and then you come to answers. And then I wait for like 5 more months, and then went to see the doctors again. And then at January, like 2 days before Chinese New Year too. And I asked them, all right, I'm here for surgery. I literally fast yesterday too. So yeah. And then this third doctors that told me, no, the doctor from third time, because like in public hospital, if no one knows, every single time you see different doctor. Every single fucking time you see a different doctors. So not a lot of doctors can really like, relate to you, because they only read the stuff written on the papers. So different people have different judgment. But for the judgment for that particular doctors is like, no, we're not gonna do it, because fixing your nasal doesn't really fix your vertigo dizziness. I was like, motherfucker, I want to fix my nose. How does it relate to my vertigo dizziness? You know, that is like is like the hospital is playing lead game with me. He's playing Teemo, just using one mushroom to blast me every single seconds, and then just kite the shit out of me one day, and then I got so mad I chased it. And then I jumped into a bunch of like mushroom field and died. And then they'd be like, ha ha! And then start dancing on my corpse. Gosh dang, I got freaking kite by a hospital. So now my only option, if I really need to fix my nose, is to go for have surgery on private hospital, because public hospital is already a no-go, because once they reject you, they will never leave it as options anymore. Yeah. Fuck that particular doctors. Fuck you. And I don't have insurance, because back in the days, when I have no idea what kind of issues I have. Also, hi there, Luffy. Back in the days, I have no idea what kind of issues I have, so I went to a public hospital and then asked, I don't know why, it's really hard for me to focus, it's really hard for me to sleep, so this and that, yeah, and stuff. So they have no idea what the heck is wrong with me, but they suspect like the way I talk about it is like I'm having vertigo, so they suspect I have Meniere's disease. And they took me to a lot of tests, and then they found out, it sounds like Meniere's disease, but you don't really have Meniere's disease, we have no idea why. Because like I have vertigo, I have this and that, but I don't have hearing loss. Usually people have that already have a certain level of hearing loss, but I don't have it. Cheers on some tasty ice. But yeah, I don't really have that issues. And the thing is like, because they don't know what the heck is happening to me, they took me to various departments to take checking. They CT scan my brain, go to like the sauna, this and that, yada stuff. Took me to every single different kind of department, even orthopedic like department. So I have record in almost every known medical department. If I want to take make a insurance like health insurance license, it would be almost impossible for me, because I literally have medical report on every single department. And you know how insurance works. Long as you have like slight risk on like have that before, you can't really make a health insurance for that particular sickness. So since I went to almost every department, even like mental hospital department, because back in the day, they keep trying their best to gaslight the shit out of me that my dizziness is, I think, too much. They keep trying their best to gaslight the shit out of me. Even once they did an MRI, found out the real reason why I have these issues, they still intended to gaslight the shit out of me that, oh, maybe it's you have like some phobia for like darkness, so you can't sleep at night. Stop finding fucking reasons to gaslight the shit out of me. I have that, then I have that. Because the first doctor insists, the first ever doctor report wrote it, insists that I have depressions or burnout or shit like that. So, because every doctor is like different doctor, and because I see every single time I go to see different doctors, so every single time different doctor would read the first page they ever read that this dude got mental issues, because suspect to have mental issues. They will always have that judgment because it's not the same doctor. It's not a consistent same doctors. It's always different doctors every single visit. So every single time they will like keep on reading the previous report, they will keep on like adding shit into it. So the mental stuff just keep escalating more and more and more. Because I seen how they wrote the report before, the computer screens are literally open just there. I still have a good eye, okay? Around that time. Page by page. And then finally, I keep complaining about my conditions. They tossed me into like another hospital. And then the hospital is like, rehabilitation centers. It's like for physiotherapy, this and that, that stuff. It's basically for disabled people. So when they do like like those kind of like vertigo testing and then this and that stuff, they really legitly detect that I have issues. They have no idea why, because again, I don't have venereal disease. But the doctor, they are confused why the first hospital insists I have mental issues. And because like machine, when the rehabilitation hospital do like testing on me, they literally use like advanced machinery and stuff. So they test me and the machine doesn't lie. I have issues. It's not stem within mentally, because like if you always think if you kind of like pretend you're sick, machine can't lie. They will see like reflex moment of a person eyeball, literally, to know that you have an issues, like you can't track stuff with your eye actually. But they found out I'm somewhat inhuman, because my reaction time, even I have debuff on me, I still can function like a normal human. But only when I do some specific stuff that I'm not used to, they would starting to know like there's some issues when it comes to me. When I can walk normally if I try to walk like a normal person. But if you try to let me do some sobriety tests, like, you know, like those kind of drunk people, like walk straight line kind of like test. When I do that shit, I will walk like a freaking drunk person. Why? Because I'm actually, like, I learned to control myself to a point that I look normal. And this is why the doctor become like super confusing, because they kind of like suspect that I was born with my conditions. So I end up learn how to adapt to it. But the problem is, the older I get, the more issues I have, because how I manage to adapt to it is just because I'm young. And I'm just physically capable to power through a lot of like issues. And now I'm starting getting older and older. Once I hit like around like 24, 25, like some age like that, and then my body's starting to like unable to like tahan like power through it anymore. So this is why I'm starting to have like more and more issues. And then this is like I went to see a doctor, this and that, and stuff, like literally for 5 years. Even right now, they're still investigating like what the fuck is wrong with me. And now I'll be like, what the fuck is wrong with you guys? If I'm disabled, just list I'm disabled. I can't even register as a disabled person, even despite my condition is literally written as a disability. Even I behave like a disabled person. But I cannot be written as a disabled person because ENT department doctors told me that this is not that department's shit. Because the AICA vestibular loop is neuro stuff. It's your brain stuff. Like the neuron, like brain stuff like that. I have to go to that department and ask for them that way. And then I would say like, isn't this already like a disability? Why can't I just like you say like I have MRI, literally say this and then like of this condition, and then this condition is a disability. Why can't I just register as one? They told me that because my condition is unique of how well I'm behaving despite having this, they are still under investigations. So when they are still under investigation, I can't be listed as disability. They have been investigating for 5 fucking years. I'm X-Man. I have 0 income because now I'm 30 years old. I spent like 5 years trying to keep up with my conditions, and then they told me that yes, you definitely have some issues, but we can't sign you as a disabled person. You have no OKU benefit support at all, but you kind of are stuck in a situation. You are not well enough to be a normal person, but you are also not bad enough to be a disabled person. So you're fucked. And then here's the thing, I did not finish my 3D animation study. I did not finish my final year project. Just final year project. Why? Because around that time, my vertigo is like so bad, I can't focus at all. I can't do any work. So I didn't study. I abandoned my study. And I can't do it again because if I want to take my, reissues my study again, I have to toss in 10K again. 10K again to do my final year project. And around that time, my situation is still really bad. Like even I took like a 2-3 months break. I can't keep up the work for final year project. So I can't do it alone. So I ended up unable to finish my program. But I am still a full-fledged like 3D animator. Because around the time I won't say I'm the top of my class, but I would be the top 3 of my class. Not class, I mean like most general like semester people that course semester that I'm in. I'm the top 3 of them. But the problem is, yeah, my issues that make me unable to focus that well. Even now I can't really focus for a long period amount of time. The reason why sometimes I just draw halfway and then just stopped, just decided to chat with you guys, it's just me trying to like take a break. Talking to me is fine. Why? Because talking doesn't really involve movement. I can talk without having issues. My vertigo only affects my balance. It doesn't balance and sight. Doesn't really affect me talking. But again, I didn't finish my study. I didn't finish my engineering, but on degree, I halfway my engineering, I hopped to 3D animations because I suddenly discovered I have some issue around that time. So I decided to think like, oh shit, studying engineering is bad for my health because I always stay up overnight. Imagine like you can always see me like doing a lot of stream. I have this like problem that I can't really hold myself back. When I have like some things I'm interested at, I'm actually go all out. Especially when it comes to like engineering study, like back in the days. I always challenge myself to create a lot of like machinery, this and that, yeah, that stuff, or creative things that seems impossible, but I try my best to make it possible. But doing that takes time, takes a lot of effort to make it happen. So I would have a lot of sleepless night. When I say sleepless night, I literally would work overnight for like 2-3 days. Almost barely sleep. Maybe take like a 1 or 2 hour nap. I would just wake up and do job, wake up and do things, wake up and do things, wake up and do things. Always doing stuff. Making programming, writing calculations, like doing the design, machine design, this and that, yeah, that stuff. All those things. To the point that I was so tired that I just collapsed from exhaustions. When I say collapse from exhaustions, I was like, I fainted twice from overwork. And first time I faint is actually when I worked for quite a long time, and how long is that I kind of forgot, to be honest. I really have like a hazy memory when I'm studying engineering. Maybe because I'm really overworked around that time, I really can't retain any memory of it. But yeah, like at least I know this part is that I'm so tired, but I still have work to do, and I decided to go to the toilet to take a piss. And the next thing I know is I'm lying on the floor. It's morning. Yeah, that literally happened to me. I literally slammed onto the ground, fainted and slammed onto the ground, and just woke up in the morning tomorrow. And it happened to me second time, but that time I was like lying on the keyboard. So yeah, after that I feels like, man, shit, I need some intervention at this point. So I decided to like stop studying engineering. Actually, I am legitimately a little bit depressed when I stopped studying engineering, because I actually legitimately really love doing what I'm doing. But I also know this one thing. I'm the guy who will not hold back, always do everything 150%. This is the only way I can stop it. So yeah, it's pretty sad around the time that I switched like engineering to art stuff. But I'm still interested in art, so it's not too sad about it. But I do know around that time I'm actually really like kind of depressed about it too. But I got over it like pretty fast. Like maybe on the first and second semester I'm still like some kind of like drug addict, to be honest, because I'm still recovering. So I look like really bad around the time on my first and second like the 3D animation courses. First and second semester is like, holy shit, everyone see like, are you okay? Everyone, my first, like every single time like people talk to me, they would be like, are you okay? I'm not kidding, it was that bad. Because imagine like a sleep deprived person trying to function like a normal person, and they would see me wobbly when I'm walking, and my hand would shake most of the time, like a drug addict trying to like recover from drug intake. I'm just a person a little bit too sleep deprived, and my body's recovering around the time. Okay. But yeah. But speaking about when I started in 3D animation, I do have like sometimes I got pissed off. Not for some other reasons, to be honest, but I would tell that story maybe next time. But again, like back to that, like so like I end up like, you know, didn't finish my like 3D animation course, just my issues. And then I start go to see a doctors, this and that, and then they say like, oh, this might be really bad issues. And then I stop studying and stop working for straight up 5 years now, till now. And I have learned that my conditions is beyond help. It's not something that can be fixed. It's something that permanently that I will just have to live with it. So I'll be like, now what? I'm fucked. I can't get OKU. If I'm basically 30 years old, didn't finish my study, didn't have any job experience because I literally spent 5 years trying to recover from this. Now I'm 30 years old. I don't have job experience. I don't really have like a degree or something like on my back of my hand. I can't do physical work due to my issues. Like the fuck I can do? The fuck I can do? This is why I'm streaming. But I'm not really that famous. Technically, I think I used to be famous for twice too. But due to circumstances that I kind of like abandoned those kind of things. I was on the Punch Akira in the past that didn't convey the message good enough when I was streaming in Facebook. That I literally have an army of fans. Now I'm a nobody. Because back in the days when I was streaming, like in Facebook, I literally like highest point I get like 26k people like, watching me, and then the lowest point maybe is just like 3k to 4k people watch me. That's a shit tons of people watching me around the time. I don't think a lot of people stream Facebook, so like I get like a lot more people watching me just because of that around the time. It was like 8 years ago, earlier than 8 years ago, like more than 8 years ago. But yeah, those kind of things that happens. And due to some circumstances, Facebook refused to change my page name when I tried to request it. And it happened 2 times, and then they locked down the ability to change my page name. I got so angry, I delete the page without, you know, like usually if you want to move platform, you would just announce this and that, yeah, that stuff. Young Kirei back in the days do not touch social media. Even though I stream in Facebook, I am not the kind of person that use social media. So I do not have any social media presence. So the only things that I can interact with my friends is while I'm streaming. I guess that is like also one of the reasons there's so many people watching me, I guess. And I just delete the page, the only way that I can communicate with my fans, and move to Twitch without telling them. And usually people stuck in a platform, they're stuck in that platform. They won't really like switch easily, you know? Unless you let them know that, oh, I'm moving to Twitch, so you guys come here to support me. Like they would still kind of like stream in Facebook for a bit sometimes, but mostly then we'll stream in Twitch. And then by the time like they would like be like fully transitioned it. But for me, I just straight up delete my Facebook page. And then I went to stream in Twitch for the next 3 years without any audience. Like imagine this thing, you were kind of like famous in some certain platform, and then you decided to stream in some other platform, and then for some reason there's 0 people wanting to watch you because Twitch back in the days are really bad at like showing new people. They only show established like people back in the days. This is why even now, I still hate Twitch. I still really fucking hate Twitch. It's because the time that I grinded in there for 3 fucking years with 0 view. That can be like very morally damaging, to be honest. Imagine you will kind of have a name of yourself, and then you just a nobody over there. Similar with like how a YouTuber, like imagine this, some YouTuber become like super famous, and they decided to go to film a TV show or like go to Hollywood and become a director like Fredui. If you guys don't know Fredui or Rocket Jump, the creator of the channel, he decided to go to Hollywood and then start do some directing and like some filming stuff, but he got ridiculed and being laughed at basically most of the time in like Hollywood scene, because for everyone he is just a guy in the YouTube, even though he is very good, like he does have the skill for like do a lots of like directing this and that, yeah, that stuff, and even a very good like story writers. If anyone don't know who Fredu is, let me try to play some of his video. Oh man, there's so many things here. Ignore the tab that I have a lot of RAM, so like Freddie Wong is one of the guy, is basically the 2nd generation YouTuber. Technically not second, it's more like 3rd generation YouTuber that do so many like video that is like awesome. you would just say it's awesome. Let me turn off my, not turn off, like pause my Spotify first and boost the volume of the music again, because this thing, my thing is kind of like linked with the other thingy. So imagine this thing. Yeah, he tried to start like his career in Hollywood. He's basically like the time that he did the podcast about it too. Like he's basically just a laughing stock with it. I'm not sure nowadays like what he is doing right now, but imagine he didn't went back to YouTube. I guess it's like he's actually managed to do his thing like in the Hollywood. But yeah. Like, all the skit and things they do is just... Man. I still feel like ages ago. This is the golden age of YouTube for me personally.
The Chaos Dragon Mob. I never thought I would see it. The most legendary shot in all of ping pong. The spin is pure chaos. Look at how it defies even the laws of physics. Every movement, every twist is completely unpredictable. The shot is flawless, follows no patterns. The thousands of scrolls of the Shaolin monks. Only one man has ever returned to chaos. Legendary ping pong.
Yeah, again, like... I really miss, like, Freddie Wong. But he don't do this kind of things anymore. Like, the only things that kind of like still related to it is just Corridor Crew. He did make a TV show and stuff back in the days. Man, I feel old just looking at all his videos like 10 or 12 years or 15 years ago. I was like, holy moly, I'm old! Man! Like, the most latest video he made was just 6 years ago. Technically not even 6 years ago. Those are just like recap stuff. So, just going to look like the latest thing that he actually did make is 6 years. Yeah, it's still 6 years ago. Man, how the age, like, in times just changes. Hmm. Let me recheck how the design work. Okay, the band I got it. The clothes I kind of got it. Oh, there's like the patterns. Should I leave the pattern in or not? No, I should skip the pattern so people can like color the pattern themselves. I still find it funny that he have like thigh high undies. Yeah, his body is actually really like thin on the waist side, but in here I kind of made the waist a little bit on the thicker side. Should I? I think I should change it up a little bit just on this part. Mainly it's just because of the angle. Like the body shape become thicker because of that. Ah. You know what? I'm going to have a little bit like fun chatting some of this stuff too. Back in the days, I watched lots of anime, and one of the anime I watch is kind of like very interesting, but also it's a very weird anime. Like not like weird being anime terms of weird. I mean the story is very convoluted and complicated. Like imagine like Child is like suddenly like in midway like the story become huh, those kind of things. This is actually one of the two. This is called Ashura Crying. It's a mecha anime, but kind of is and kind of not. It have mecha and magic into it. So if anyone didn't know about this anime, now you guys know. And one of my first novel, like kind of like how the power main character power functions, is a little bit copy of this like anime too. It's basically the main character have like a close friend, which she died, she became a ghost. At first, they thought like this ghost friend is just keep haunting him only, but later on, there's something trying to capture her, and then she turned into a gosh dang mecha. In my memory, serve me right. It's been a while. This thing is like ages ago. Let's look at like anime list. How long was this thing ago? Ashura Crying is like what, 2009? Holy shit, I'm old. Well, it was when I was a teenager, so I was like very into mecha and stuff. But yeah. I was into mecha, but not into Gundam. In fact, I actually do not like Gundam. It's like because everywhere you see, like when you talk about mecha, it's always Gundam. It become like a very boring point that every single time that you think of like mecha is always Gundam. But it was around the time then when I was a kid. But yeah. I would say like how the convoluted point it becomes. I think it's like the main source of like imagine like the Railgun series or like the Magic Index. Imagine like that, but with mecha, because it have magic, it have religion in that, and then it have mecha. Gosh dang mecha. I wonder who made the light novel. Imagine like it is actually like the Magical Index, or the author that the Magical Index would be like hilarious. Let's see what kind of things he wrote, like Strike Blood Witch, Talatina, Ashura Crying. Oh, this is a published anime. This is manga. Let's try to take a look at the light novel. Well, light novel is not here. So this is not the guy that wrote the light novel. Light novel. Yeah, this is the author, but it didn't write like what kind of light novel he made. Well, at least the manga should be like close enough, I guess. Manga is a Strike Blood Witch, Tarantina, Ashura Crying, Tenki, Tarantina, Usturo. Yeah, basically, I think like the two of the most famous ones is just the Strike Blood Witch and Ashura Crying, I guess. Yeah, just those. Alright, Goodbye. And do the JoJo run, remember? Da, 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 da. I can't say it. I might take it out of context and then I got bad for that. Yeah, just do your thing, eat your lunch and stuff. I'll still be here. This is practically I pretend this stream is like my 9 to 5 job, to be honest. Do you believe like nowadays, if you kind of like say the word Shakugan no Shana, that would only a limited amount of people would know it? Especially when my audience mostly is just a younger kid, they might not know who the heck is Shana. Like, imagine before Toradora is a thing. The pinnacle of... the second pinnacle of tsundere characters is Shana. And then, the... high up, the throne of tsundere characters is lowest. Lewis, or lowest. Depends on how you're going to pronounce it. It's not Family Guy. You can kind of like say I would say still for me, the second best isekai anime, right below Digimon, is Lewis and His Summon. Is the best isekai anime you ever see. Too bad they're not going to remake it because our tsundere queen doesn't really want to do too much job anymore, apparently. Maybe due to age. Who knows? Yeah, basically, her role as tsundere is basically got shot up by the Lewis one and then Shakugan no Shana. That is like her career breakthrough for me, in my personal opinion. But obviously, her role as Kagura from Gintama is still also the best too. It's like a break time for her, because like she basically, also because of that, she kind of like basically got typecast as the tsundere character, you know? Always need to voice tsundere characters, so it kind of like you know, give her like the role of Kagura is always like for me, is like very good for her. You know, this is a very funny thing I would actually tell you guys. I watched Magicano in very, very young age. You might think High School DxD is like hyper fan art, the most is like the egregious hyper fan art anime, and like the zombie ones, obviously the Booba dodging bullet one. You might think like it's so sexually fan service up. Try to think Magicano exists back in the days, way before them. It's a rom-com anime about a magical girl, but with hypersexual fan service. And I watched it as a kid. It didn't change me that much, but still, it awakened something in young Kira back in the days. Everyone always have that moment. Some hot neighbor you have, or teachers, or like the friend sisters. For me, it's from anime. I have notifications. I have to take a rogue. Hold on a little bit. And I have to go to the toilet too, to be honest. Let me go to the toilet. I'll be back very, very soon.
Previously.
Whew. Ah. Da, 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 da. Hello there. Yeah, Daily Shaki from Brazilian. So hi there. I'm not Brazilian. I'm Malaysian. Oh, crap! Where's my glove? Hold on a little bit. I need to grab it. Please. I bought a tree glove, and tree glove is inside the toilet. And I don't mean like inside the toilet. I mean like the room. For drawing intended purposes. Also, hello to everyone. Well then, welcome to the Kirabaku stream. My name is Kirabaku, and I am your host and your voice with the voice here to entertain you. Here's to entertain you and maybe not start yapping about and went off a very far off tangents. Really struggling on this part. Yeah, sometimes I had to focus a little bit too much and then do the drawing. But again, how is your day? For me, it's doing great. I did some gaming stream before I do my drawing stream, so I finished playing my... Not really finished, I mean like finished my gaming stream for Final Fantasy VII Remake. After I finish the remake, I will obviously go and try out the rebirth, but I'm not really sure that how much time I would have for that, because Monster Hunter Wild is coming, so when it's on, I'm just going to be chronically ill on just playing Monster Hunter Wild. So are you excited for Monster Hunter Wild 2, or you more like other kind of like Monster Hunter stuff? You know what? Back in the days, I would have like this like Monster Hunter fandom is like which kind of Monster Hunter do you like? But you know, once you become like a long time Monster Hunter fan, you would not like have any fandom on Monster Hunter. It's more like you just like Monster Hunter game as itself. You don't really have to have some fandom on some certain series because they always try new stuff. There's no argue about like what they do and what they don't, and what works, what didn't works. There's always a lot of gimmick. That's fine, you can just watch me drawing a lot. When I do Donathon, actually depends on who trigger it. Back in the days, I do Donathon, and if I reach a certain number, I would do free art for people too. But obviously this month I have like lots of things to do, so I didn't start my Donathon stuff. But yeah, if you want to know, this is actually a special drawing style that I have. It's called a carving style. As you already know this, I'm basically just do a sketch, and then afterward I'm drawing it using a lasso tool. I'm going to like this one. I'm going to draw a line in here because I found out that face is a little bit too thick. So I'm doing this and clearing up this way. So it's like chipping the artwork bit by bit. the line art. When it comes to drawing line art, I'm actually really bad at it. Yes, I'm actually really bad at it. So this is like the way I invented to kind of like circumvent the bad line art drawing skill. Because when it comes to drawing line art, let me try to open up a new page for this. Sorry, the blinding light. Let me go down the opacity a little bit. So when it comes to like drawing like line art, it always comes to this. Let me have 2 pictures and so if I decided to draw a face here, just a random drawing, and I do something like this, and then you need to draw a line art of these characters. So when you do drawing a line art for these characters, it always used to be, you know, a lot of people would just use something really like line, they would just do something like this. And this is how a lot of people think that line art is really bad from doing something like this. Is because the line they have is a uniform line. You can see it's a complete same thickness. In order to do a proper line art itself, when it comes to like very decent line art, is always have a certain level of width, thickness, and thinness to it. It's somewhat similar. You can try to have something like this. Hold on a little bit. I'll show you. I actually have like a G pen here to practice why like thickness is a very important thing. So I have something like this kind of like tip drawing thingy. So when you press down, it kind of like spread out. If I try to show you guys properly, something like this. So something like this. So when I press it, you notice it kind of like spread out. Yeah, now you guys can see it much more clearly. So, if I press it, you notice like the mouth split open when I press it. Similar to like this one, like I press it, it's split open. Yeah, the clearest is not there. Yes, now you can see it split open. So this is what you call pressure control. And when it comes to line art, it always depends on your ability, have patience, and your hand-eye coordinations to do a pressure control. And being able to do line art like this is a skill. And it's a skill that requires a lot of patience. And not a lot of people have that level of patience, and then they just do something I just did, and voila, it didn't look that well. And if I start to use G pen like this one, this turnip pen, I can draw something like this. You can see it's a very uniform line. And then if I really wanted to, I can actually have like thick and thin line, but even that you can't really see big difference when it comes to thick and thin line. What you really need is some pen effect. You can make your own pen effect like this to have a very thin and thick line when you want to control it. Having the ability to be able to control a thick and thin line is one of the most important things when it comes to like line art, because you need to understand when you have light source here. You know, when you have light source, if the light is going to come from here, the line in this place is going to be much more thinner. You know? Because I don't have any stabilizations. And in digital art, sometimes you really need stabilization. Sadly, even though you have a steady hand, they will still kind of like read it a little bit much more different. So if you go for like steady hand, so you can kind of notice when I do something like this, on the jaw side, I decided to go for thicker line. And then at the facial side, because it's where the light comes from, I have a much more thinner line. So knowing when you need to draw a thick line and a thin line is actually really, really important. So if you suddenly do a reversal like this, it's going to look really weird. You can see that. Phone doesn't really help that much, but if you have your way to draw on phone, it's like congratulations on you. There are a lot of people that I know draw on phone and that can draw like amazing art, which I kind of like surprised. I'm not the kind of person can draw like painting style art on digitally. I can do it on paper, but I can't do it digitally. When I do anything drawing digitally, it just look like very manga or like webtoon like, because the way I draw is just, you kind of already see, it's not more cartoon and cell shading. Even when I do painting, even when I coloring, I can never do a very paintery style kind of like art style, but I can definitely do something like this. A much more like, you can look at this, it's much more cell shading, but mixture with some like shading type of things going on. And this is my low budget artwork, and the higher budget artwork using my carving style is looking very differently. Let me open it up. This is okay. Let's go for art drive. Technically, why am I trying to open this thing? I can just open it in here. Reasons, background color. Okay. If you look at what currently I did, if you know Vtuber, this Project Melody, see, this is a very digitized style of like digital art. When it comes to digital art, you can do something like this. This is not something you can do on traditional art that easily. So digital art have their own thing, and traditional art have their own thing. So it's a completely separate thing. We can try to imitate each other with very high skill ceiling of skill to be able to do it, but they have like something they started easier with. For digital art, is doing something like this, a very gradient-like, but also somewhat cel-shaded looking artwork. And this is like putting up my carving style to the maximum use. So if you kind of like look at this thing, see, the line art is I specially crafted for doing this, like coloring style, color book style, like line art. And to be honest, if you really want to know that you did a good coloring work, when you do like rough line art, you finish the color, you try to remove the line art. If you still kind of like can see the things that you did, you actually did a pretty good job when it comes to like coloring. It's a good practice, especially when you try to like do like practice drawing. Always like try to find like a good image, and then practice drawing bit by bit, part by part. It's like the best way for you to like best way for people to learn how to draw properly even more. Sometimes some people are very good at drawing whole body. When they do some specific drawing on detail, they can't actually do it that well. Or some people are on the reverse. They can do detail drawing, but when everything pieced together, they can't redo it because they lack of the ability to draw like figures, like figure dynamic movement, this and that, yada stuff, kind of things. When I talk about dynamic movement, I'm talking about this kind of things. So if I draw a humans, draw a body like this, and then I draw like this. Like, imagine you draw a barbarian. Just doing that alone, you kind of like know, like, this is like figure drawing. Figure drawing is another set of skill that an artist need to have later on to be able to like draw a full figure when they're trying to like do a posing and stuff like that. Like this, like imagine like a guy that's like falling down from high places. Something like this, or like they are jumping. Having the ability to do this kind of things is a separate ability, and then having the ability to draw like a very detailed eye is a completely different abilities. So you need to mix and match lots of things that you learn separately and learn how to match up together. But obviously, always practice and try to do a little bit more and more and more stuff that you really want to do. You can try to decide it, like maybe today I want to draw a spectacle like this one. You know, it's like a fight scene. You can imagine things is slow motion happening, like the glass is broken, this and that, this stuff is happening. Or you can just try to one day decided to draw a very let me try to find it. Something with a much more dynamic movement like this. Or decided to draw something very let me try to find this. This type of movement, very like perspective level kind of movement. Perspective movement and spectacle movement, perspective movement, dynamic movement, and best of all, sometimes, is this. Specific part drawing. So sometimes you might have to understand and study stuff that happening like for artwork. Internet is vast. So we have been like seeing a lot of like tips and tricks how to draw something. Like shortcut to do this, shortcut to do that. But it's best for you to have a foundations. Like the most basic stuff, like know how to draw a sphere, know how to draw a cube. Like when I say know how to draw a cube, I mean like something like this. You know how to draw something like this. Having the ability to draw this, and then decided to change up the directions. It's some things that you really need to practice on a lot. I'm just randomly drawing it, so I'm not drawing that great of it. But still. Just doing all this thing. Is a very good practice. Because it helps you to have like that 3D image. Like, if you have an image, you can't really like spin it around. Because you don't really have that much like visualization skill for it. Even you have a lot, you don't have like you didn't draw enough to know how to spin that angle. So drawing a lot of cube in like different angle, even you just draw a cube like this one, and then you decided to draw, oh, I want to spin this angle to the right side, okay? So I decided to draw this angle into this angle. Now I have a cube in this angle. And then I decided to, oh, I want to spin this to right angle. So now it have something like this one. This is a very good practice for people to learn how to do like a lot of like angle drawing, this and that, that stuff. The more you do, the more better it is. Just keep on spinning that thing. Spin that thing. It can help you a lot on drawing in the futures. When you don't have reference, you have to draw something out from the brain. That kind of things happens. And then yeah. And also, learning how to use your arm is very, very important. Okay? So if I right now, you can see like how my arm moved. When I draw right now a dot here, I draw a circle. You can see how much my shoulder moved, how much my entire hand moved. This is a very important lesson for a lot of people to do, because like if you really want to learn drawing properly, you have to learn that. Because when you always draw in like small things, and try to think this, if I don't move my shoulders, if I never move my shoulder or my elbow, I just use my wrist to draw a circle. Yes, you can draw a circle, but this is just a circle that is your range. If you just use your wrist, I'm just using my wrist to draw right now. The more I want to like expand the circle using my wrist only, this is, you can see like the limitations of your movement. When you want to draw something really detailed, yes, you can just use your wrist, but you only have this level. This is your range when it comes to drawing with just your wrist. Having the ability to draw more beyond your wrist is to have the ability to move your hand beyond the boundary of your wrist, which is moving your entire shoulders. So you would be ending up able to draw a bigger circle. Might not be the best circle, but now you notice the range of your movement. If I just again do like a tiny wrist only circle and then do a big hand movement, you kind of notice like how much I can move beyond the canvas size, that I can just go here, here, here. You can like do way more bigger movement. And there's some other practice you can do is something like this. Do multiple dots in here, and then you just draw a straight line. Just keep on drawing a straight line. You can draw any straight line you want. You just need to find a point and draw it, you know? Keep on drawing it. This to teach you how to draw a straight line, and also teach you how to use a hand the most basic way. And then later on, you can do something like this. This is also, you can see like how my shoulder have like slight shift movement, and I'm trying my best to draw it as consistent as possible at the dot, because I'm keep looking up and down, so I was not that accurate. But if you really want to practice, just keep on do like a lot of like focus drawing. Sometimes you can do like just one line like this. Sometimes you can do like a straight line like this. Just try your best to maintain a close range accuracy. This is to build your entire arm movement, is to build the muscle for you to be able to control your hand in the way you want. Because if you never really shift your shoulder to draw like this, you never really have the muscle for it. So when you're starting to do this thing, the first hour or just first 10 minutes you try to do this, your arm will feel like it's going to fall off. This kind of exercise is a very, very important one. And this is the best basic exercise for you to actually do it. And once you got like the muscle for it, you need to learn how to use continuous line. Continuous line is like not teaching you to draw a circle like this. It's to teach you how to use your entire arm to draw a circle. But not just a circle. I want you to draw an oval and then slowly spin this oval. You can choose not to spin the oval yet if you're not really that used to your arm movement. You can see like my oval never really like go out of control to a point that touch the circle. Even I try to go wild a little bit, like faster, doing all this thing, it still like didn't really touch it. You have to master not to have like a fine control of your movement. And then there's this one. If you really struggle to do it, just do something like this. Just snap the angle that you want. Just draw every single possible angle that you're being able to draw. Just fill the entire circle that way. This way also can help you. I have no idea what you're talking about, really. But yes, there's a lot of way for you to learn, but mainly it's best to learn the basic. How to move the arm in the first place is the best way to learn it. And then, yeah, strangely, I learned a lot of stuff by myself. Also, like from a guy called Sakurayashi. Too bad his channel got buried because like he decided like one day he just like do like 50% of his podcast is for mental health. And you know YouTube, they don't really like to talk about mental health stuff, so they would just like bury the channel afterwards. So yeah. He is actually a really good artist. He can teach you a lot of things, how to use your brain to draw. And then back to what I was talking. The reason why I don't like people to just learn based on like you know, those kind of like not tutorial, like tips short. Just give you a really short tips, or like sometimes some people just love to like, you know, oh, I am a fan of Naruto, so I'm going to download a picture of Naruto and then just trace it to learn how to draw Naruto that way. That kind of works actually. Some people actually learn how to draw really good for that, but they will hit a wall really soon. When they hit a wall, they would know they have something what they call, I have no idea how this thing works, but because every drawing I draw does this, or every people taught when teaching like drawing do this, I just follow the rule. Just follow the rule doesn't really help you, especially when it comes to drawing that have like heavy stylized, you know, like those kind of like this. If I draw something like this, you immediately understand I'm drawing Finn the Human. Like all this thing, at the end, the core of all drawing is based from actual human. And then, you know, you play those games like you have like those like slider. You just make the eye bigger, the nose bigger, the chin bigger, the face fatter, something like that. Like, you are essentially doing those kind of things when you draw anime characters or you draw cartoon characters. You draw anything. It's a slider that is moving, but you need a base to move that thing. If you do not know how to do a base, like an actual human face, and then scale it that way, you would have a lot of problem. And then you would have a lot of like facial features that is in there because they simplify it or like they change it. You don't know why it's there, why sometimes it disappears, why sometimes it was there. You do not know like the reason for it, especially when it comes to this thing. That is like, if you draw a anime face like this, you notice like a lot of like anime character have this dimple here. They have this dimple here, and then not a lot of people know why there's this thing there, but they draw it anyway because they have no idea the reason why, but every anime have this thing, so they try and draw it too. The reason this dimple here, if you do a actual human facial muscle study, we have our, like this thing. Our eyebrow have muscle, so you wiggle it, it moves. But did you notice when I wiggle it, my eyelid doesn't really move? Because eyelid is a completely different muscle. So, when you do all this thing, you need to understand there's a muscle in here, and then there's a separate muscle in here. They kind of overlap with each other's. When they overlap with each other's, they squish. When they squish, they form a shadow in this squish. And that shadow is that dimple. Some people might not have like a very heavy like eyebrow, so they never squish. If they never squish, means like there's no dimple on that particular spot. So some character can have that dimple, some character don't necessarily have the dimple. Really depends how are you going to think how the character in reality look like, and then animify them. But when you say animify them, how do you actually animify them? You just look at this eye. This is a very normal eye. And look at this eye. It's essentially the same eye. I scale up the eye, make it bigger, make things like this and that, yeah, that stuff. Still at the end, you can see the features of the eye. Everything there is the same. I just use the like, you know, like the scaling bar stuff. I just scale it the way I want it. And also by Daily Shaki, if you really want to like show some of the work, you can actually go to my I have a Discord server, it's in the description. You can go to that and then post your artwork there, and then I can take a look over it too. Everyone is free to share the artwork in there. It's in the like the creative channel tab. Anyone can share over there. But yeah, it's like more you do all this thing, like you need to spend some time to actually do the actual face, to do like some studies, to study the reason why this kind of things happens. Like eye like this, eye with some angle, eye with some when you see something interesting, you can do something like this. And then like this particular one, you need to know like how bone work, how the structures, this and that, yeah, this stuff. There's lots of things to study. You need to study the actual thing first before you can kind of like stylize them. Because here's the thing. Human body have a certain rule when you draw something. The proportion, the how much you need to draw on this thing, how wide you have to do it, how narrow you have to do it. You need to learn that rule first. Style, when it comes to art style, is that they do not follow that rule. I should not be that big, but we decided to draw that big. Because we understand the rule, we know how to scale it to the point that is, you know, like if you don't understand the rule, you will just scale it too big. If you understand the rule, you know the minimum amount of scaling and the maximum amount of scaling. If you don't know the rule, you just like do whatever you want. If you know the rule, you try to break it, you know what you are breaking. You know what is going to affect. If I move up the eyebrow is going to be higher. If you never do that thing, you just move up your eye, now your eye is like touching the eyebrow. So those kind of things happen. Like you decided to lengthen the face. If you lengthen the face, if you don't know how to like space up your lips and space up your nose and space up your eyes, like this kind of things will happen. If I decided to lengthen like a character face, imagine like this is a character face. If I have no idea how to space it properly, I decided to make his face longer, okay? Just stylize it to the point that make his face like this long. If I don't know any rule, he would just do something like this. If I don't know the rule that much, if I scale it very badly, I always think like the nose should be in here, the mouth is in here and then like the face here. But you can see, it kind of works, but you know the proportion is wrong. You did scale, you managed to increase the facial length, but you did not properly rescale the rest of the other stuff because the people sometimes have a lack of understanding. And some people, they would have a like very good innate skill they have. So when they do some weird stuff, they still can do it properly. Is because they have what some people might think is talent, but it's more like an innate understanding of proportions. Some people have that, but they also, if they rely on that a little bit too much, they would hit a wall. So now you can kind of think, oh, now I do something like this. See? If you learn how to scale if you understand how human facial structure works, even I extend it to a certain point, you know how much gap you need to scale. And then I can make the nose bigger, like this. Now you can kind of see it's quite cartoony, but also not cartoony at the same time because I'm drawing the way I draw, like this art style I go for. If I want, I can go like full-on anime eye with a long-ass face like this. Why? Because I can. Because I did not copy and paste other people's drawing. I did not copy and paste other people's skill. I draw it because I have an innate understanding of the basic. Once I scale it, I can draw an anime face literally on any shape. See? So learn how to draw properly an actual human face. Once you learn how to do that, you can do that. And it's not like I can't draw a human face. It's going to actually take quite a long time if I really need to draw an actual human face. So normally I would just show this. I can actually draw normal things, but it takes a long time to actually draw it. But you have to learn it. You legitimately have to learn how to draw proper things first. Understanding how to do it properly, and then learn to adjust that knob to make it bigger, smaller, this and that, yet stuff. Without the basic, you can't do jack shit. If you manage to become a really great artist without the basic, you will hit that wall that you, if like this thing, if you always draw the face, if you draw the face always in this angle, because all the example, all the tips you see, they are always in this angle. But when you try to draw this angle, you would struggle to be something like, oh, I can't draw a consistent angle like this. You can try. You can literally see like, oh, I can draw the anime face in this angle only. I can't draw the anime face in this angle. When you notice there's this problem, means like you don't have the basics. You don't even have the basic because you only know how to print. You only know how to print that style in this specific angle. When you need to move the face from this to this, or look up or look down, like with the same image, with the same style, with the same things, you would not keep it consistent. When you notice that, means that you are really relying on the tutorial. It's imprinted in your brain, and you only can copy and paste what you've seen so far. You can't create your own stuff. This is when talented people, they always rely on their pure instinct to draw. And when they hit a wall, usually it's because they never try to learn properly. They just completely see like, oh, tips for this, tips for that. They're able to draw really nice even despite they never learn how to draw properly. But also it's the problem is like they never learn how to draw properly. When they try to draw something they really want to draw on their own, maybe like, I have this OC I draw. I usually is like, this OC is basically is the carbon copy of Naruto. Like he's basically just a Naruto. But when I want to draw him doing something else, for some reason I can't draw him doing something else. It's because you always have the image of Naruto inside that brain. You can't really do your own stuff. When you want to draw a Naruto, like, instead of like doing like ninjutsu stuff, you want him to do gamu gamu no, like punching. You can't draw Naruto in that sense. It's because you don't have the power to draw a proper perspective. You never learn how to draw perspective, so the moment you want to draw Naruto doing the Luffy like gum gum punch, you would have lots of issues drawing that gum gum punch. You can see like the way I draw it, you kind of like already see is a very stylized version of it. I didn't even try to draw. And then I can literally draw like a fist here. So yeah, it's a certain understanding you need to have. If you don't really have that understanding, you will have a lot of trouble. Yes, a lot of people learn how to draw, but they never learn how to do gesture drawing. That is one of the issues too, because they never really learn the rule of gesture drawing, they never learn the rule of perspective, they never learn the rule of a lot of things. They only know how to draw by just see this image, they copy paste that image, and then they can copy and paste the same pose, the same facial structures, the same eye like angle on every different character. So if I draw this one, I can draw him like Bleach, you know? This is Kurosaki Ichigo. Imagine this is Kurosaki Ichigo, and then I draw this. And then I also can draw the same thing again. You can literally replicate a lot of things. You can just change the eye a little bit. You just have to add a little bit features. Like I say again, like a lot of people are able to draw other stuff aside from the things they copy. Is they literally still doing the same as thing. So if you decided to, if you see like you are master of drawing Bleach style, and then the moment you need to draw some other character in Bleach style, and then I would tell you, okay, instead of doing the same pose, I want you to do a different pose using their skill, their own skill, and doing that thing. They can't do it. Immediately when you talk about that, maybe you literally need to say, I need the face to flip in this angle and then do this pose. They would like, their brain would start loading because they never have the visualizations. The visualization of that pose. This is why drawing a person's spinning like this, if this happened, you really need to practice a human spin. You need to draw multiple image of him spinning in different directions, you know? Like you just have to keep drawing a lot of things, and then later on you have to learn how to draw very shitty drawing. I'm not kidding. That is like something in the future, so I might have to keep saying again. Like last time I did talk about it. Don't be afraid drawing shitty stuff. Don't be afraid try to experiment stuff that you never tried before and then end up looking like shit. Just keep drawing shitty stuff. If you think like this should work, try it. Even though halfway you realize that it didn't work, finish it. Once you finish it, you will understand how shitty your artwork is when you try to do that. And then you will learn how to do it properly to avoid that shit happening again. Draw shitty artwork legitly helps you to cover up the shitty artwork you're going to do the next time. We never improve. Trust me, we never improve when we draw. We only learn to cover up the shitty part that we made. The more shitty art you created, the more you learn how to not do it to make it look shitty. It's not improving your skill. It's literally you learn to like avoid to make a shitty artwork. It's just that simple. Well, this is Kirivaku like drawing 101. I can teach you guys draw more stuff, but I have work to do. And if you guys consistently watch me enough, I would do the same teaching over and over again, because I do really want to enforce teaching people to learn the basic instead of like, you know, I want people to learn more about like basic than like most things. Yeah, but also a lot of people like misinterpret those kind of words. They would thought like, oh, you should just keep drawing. You should just keep drawing. You should just keep drawing. Just draw a shit tons of drawing. But it's a very misunderstood interpretation of that particular phrase. You need to draw. When people ask people like, what kind of advice you can like give me for like drawing better artwork, and then they would just reply, draw more, keep drawing. That is the world most shittiest advice, but also kind of accurate advice. It's like how to be good at playing games, and then they reply, get good. That is literally the phrase you're giving to people when you say draw more. You really need to let them know why and how and what kind of goal you have to aim when you draw more. You have to draw more bad art, not draw more art that you can draw. If you always draw something you can draw, you will never improve, because you're always drawing something you know how to draw. You're always satisfied with what you're drawing. You need to draw something you're not satisfied with, so you can decide to find a way to fix the thing that kind of bothering you and improve your visual library that way. Draw an angle you never draw before. Draw an angle you always like. Draw a pose that you always find intimidating, and draw maybe like Superman flying pose, and draw, or like you never draw like action pose before. Try to draw some action pose. You never draw an eye that is like anime eye. Draw an anime eye. If you never draw an eye that is like realistic but is also at the same time look a little bit cartoonish, draw that eye. If you're going to think like, oh, I can't apply a cartoon eye on a anime face, try that shit and learn why you think it can't be happening. And maybe you can, after you're drawing it, you have an idea to be able to apply a cartoon eye on a anime face. Like looking at My Hero Academia, they literally put the Vault Boy in there. Anything can be done if you try. And My Hero Academia, like you looking at all the character in there, is the definition of trying shit. If you look into everyone design, it's so variety, it's so diverse. It's literally looking at it, it feels like someone like practicing sketchbook. It's like everyone have different art style in there. You look closely into it, but still somewhat consistent looking. Is because they are trying shit, but also doing different things. But also in the same time, same art style. Because when you manage to invent a certain art style that you personally use, every art style have a rule. Every normal art have a rule. But you need to know like how much rule you need to break, and then how much rule you need to maintain. And then especially when it comes to art style, your art style is created from breaking the rule. Once you finish breaking a rule, you need to establish a new set of rule to follow. Don't think about like you broke a rule once. This art style is about you breaking the rule, and then you just keep breaking the rule in every single drawing. You need a very consistent rule after you finish breaking it. Re-establish that rule, and then keep continuing that rule. Do not deviate from that. Art style still at the end is a rule set you created from breaking the rule. But if it stems from breaking the rule, doesn't mean that you have to keep consistently break your own freaking rule. Okay? Find a way, some things that you need to be consistent with, some things that you... And then sometimes the things that you don't need to be consistent with. Then you can do whatever you want. But doing that shit, you need to have a very well-versed of knowledge about how to follow the rule. How the rule it is. You need to study and understand why this rule exists to the point that you can make your own rule. In order to do that, you have to learn how to draw normal art. And lots of people refuse to do that. And sometimes infuriate me. Hold on a bit, I need to readjust my camera. Alright, good. Oh, now I know why half my head is gone. Okay, good. And then recalibrate the camera. Hi, Xiaoma. I think your friend and you missed like a very big chunk of me teaching people how to draw. Well, since it's a stream, you guys can just save this stream, and like maybe in one day I'll create a vault for this too. But since I'm going everywhere when I'm teaching, so is, you know, I'm going everywhere when I'm teaching. When I do like the vault thingy, it's like not really consistent, to be honest. It's like I'm teaching A and then suddenly teach D and then suddenly teach C back and then suddenly teach back like A. I'm not really good at like framing. I only can be really good at like reactive teaching instead of like active teaching. Again, maybe it's due to my issues. I have like some sort of like habit of being reactive. It's a bad habit, to be honest. And back in the days, I was have the similar level of passions when it comes to like streaming too. Well, I say again, like back in the days, I do have like a very big streaming like person, like fame. I have a lot of people watching me. Is because I love streaming. Is because back then I love like content creation, but content creation have like this very like big you know, like barrier of entry. You have to learn how to do filming properly, this and that, yeah, that stuff. Because around the time when I want to do like content creation or become a YouTuber, you really have to learn a lot of things. This is why I love to watch Freddie Wong with his video, because his end scene, he always have like a backstage video about teaching people how they make this happen, what kind of things they prep, like how to do a filming, what kind of technique they use. You really have to learn lots of things when it comes to like filming to actually make a YouTube video around that time. Because like if I really become a YouTuber around the time I really want to become one, I would be the fourth generation or fifth generation of YouTuber. Nowadays, people are already on the 6th generation, Mr. Beast YouTuber. Everyone trying to be like those kind of content is like the escalation content. That's what I call it. Either escalation content or shock content is not really YouTube. For me, it's like compared to the olden days on the 2nd and 3rd generation YouTuber. 6th generation of YouTuber content is bullshit. It's not really about like fun, to be honest. It's basically just wow. That is their content. Seriously, it's literally their content. That is the 6th generation's like most not VTuber, most like YouTuber content. What can you see? Mr. Beast. And then what can you see? Johnny Somali. What did Johnny Somali do? He did crime on this area, and then he did worse crime on that area, and he did worse crime on that area. It's always escalation. Why they always like make things worse, or like some of the content is just bloated to a way that they just can't handle it anymore. It's because that is just the wow factor they are trying to like push, and that is the YouTube stuff. That is basically content nowadays, the 6th generation of content. And the fact that I hate it a lot, yes, because again, I'm from like I study the way of the 2nd and 3rd generation of YouTuber. So it's passion project, everything. It's a hobby. It's passion and what you kind of can say, obsession of a certain fandom. You have an obsession with a certain things, so you can make a YouTube video out of it. Like you have a very big obsessions of fishing, and then you teach people how to fish, teach people how to do this, and then you fish yourself, make a video of it, this and that, yeah, that stuff. It's like a very hobby-centric content. Still exists, to be honest. They still exist. But if you really want to compare with the bigger guys, those are the 6 generations of like style of like video making. The 2nd and 3rd generations is basically like Smosh or like PewDiePie do the Let's Play thingy, or like you know, like those kind of like Niga Higa, or like podcast style, not podcast style, talk show style, like kind of content, or like Freddie Wong kind of like very skit kind of content. And then weirdly, the 5th generations is the mix of like the 2nd and 3rd generation, but also a lot of animations. Sadly, you know, like the Define media kills the entire, I mean like kills the entire 3rd and 4th generation of YouTuber. Once Define media like collapse, it kills all kind of content creations. There's no people want to do content anymore because everyone got burned. And then Mr. Beast dropped in and be like, took over everything. I can say definitely when it comes to certain things, because I used to be a content creator and I used to be famous before, I know one thing. I'm literally doing the same ass thing how I become famous back in the days. I'm still like this. Not lots of people watching me, just a few guys like you guys. Thank you very much. And just that. I'm literally doing the same ass thing. But replicate the same thing doesn't mean success. Because here's the thing. When you success once, I will notice this thing. It's really, really depends on your luck. It really depends on your luck. Especially when you become wildly success. It's luck based. Because you can do a somersault, you can do a backflip, 360 spin 3 times in a row, land perfectly. If nobody sees you, nobody sees you. It doesn't happen. It didn't happen. That is content creations. It's really luck dependent. I think like how Mr. Beast become a thing is also because of his luck. Obviously, he does have some tactic to take advantage of, but still at the end, still luck. It's because that one video got lucky, and then he tried more, and then 2 video got lucky, try more, 3 video got lucky. But you have to be consistent with your things in order to be lucky. You have to keep doing something very consistent. Don't try to like do a little bit this, do a little bit that. Try to just like, you know this kind of content is going to work. Just keep doing it. Just keep doing it. And sooner or later, people will recognize it's a good thing. It's like I say, if nobody see you do like that awesome kick-ass backflip, just keep doing it. Until like one day, there will be like a group of people walk past you, they'll be like, whoa! And then history is made. And then you have to figure out, should I just keep escalating and do a even more wild backflip, or I have to figure out something else to keep this thing? Because after a bunch of people start watching you, doesn't mean that you can maintain the same audience by doing the same ass thing. You always have to figure out how to entertain people. If the way you entertain was never a very good idea in the first place, you would just fizzle out. Same with like how games are nowadays. Like one like Fortnite and PUBG did good, and then everyone tried to follow it. But I can tell you one thing, everyone's failing. There's a reason for it. Because those things are really luck-based. Live service game was never really a possible thing in the first place. Try to think of live service. What is live service? A game that constantly updates, a game that constantly engages with the audience. And try to think about it. How do you maintain that audience? And how many games that do similar stuff that keep failing? Every single MMO game. There's no single MMO game lasted as long as Warcraft. There's no single MMO game lasted as long as Eve. There's no single MMO game lasted as similar as some certain genre. There's no MMO lasted more than 15 years. They might have a little bit relevance even after 15 years, maybe just hundreds of people playing it. What they want for live service is like after 15 years, there's still hundreds of thousands of people playing that game. That is impossible. This much MMO has been created. At the end, everyone still return to the original one. Either World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy, or EVE Online, or any other things that is like still popular nowadays. Warframe, League of Legends, Dota. At the end, people will still flow back into those things. They are MMO. MMO exists a very long time. They just rephrase the MMO into live service. And because the entire name change, they never understand, because they don't have the data for it anymore, because they changed the name, but the method is literally identical with MMO. Just look at how many MMO died, and then they decided to choose this weird hill to die on, and that is live service. And everyone just keep like failing. All this AAA studio just keep failing their like live service, and then they ask, why this happening to us? It should work. It never worked. Look at all the MMO that failed. Look at every MMO existed in the world. How they are not failing? Obviously you are failing. Even good MMO fail. I find people dumbness sometimes. Like, imagine you are the smart one in the group of like dumbass. I would choose to become a dumbass too, to be honest, at this point. Just looking at them, can't even see the pictures. Man. Those CEO need to be fired a long ass time ago. Just a weird hill to choose to die on suddenly. Just think like, hey, live service is the future of gaming. MMO has been ages in here. Do you see any game like it's the future of gaming? Do you say MMO is the future of gaming? MMORPG? Huh? See, everyone is failing. You wonder why, huh? One game works doesn't mean every game works, okay? You use the data study on like Fortnite, but you neglect the fact that live service itself is MMO. The way it behaves, the way it functions, the way it wants to do is behaving like a freaking MMO. And look at how many data of failed MMO you can have and take a good look at it. You will understand why all live service like fail so hard these days. No MMO can like be very good and survive for like 3 years, 5 years. Not a single one. And they're trying to make a live service that a game that can basically survive forever and ever. Only Warcraft and Warframe managed to do that. Maybe EVE Online. Only this 3 MMO I know about that survived this long. Yes, PoE is good too. This is why PoE is successful. And look at Diablo. They're trying to make a MMO that failed. Because why? PoE exists. Because Diablo was never, never meant for like a super massive MMO scene. They're trying to turn this game into MMO. I know Diablo 2 have like a very big multiplayer scene, but not a very big live service MMO like multiplayer scene. They're trying to be that, and it already exists. PoE. Try to fight that and died. Look at all the games that try to fight World of Warcraft. How did they end up? They might be famous for a year or two and then they just fizzle out. Look at all the data. Because they keep calling it live service, they fully neglect the MMORPG data. I was like, holy shit, it's completely identical stuff. Why no people think about that? I'm so angry. Because this is like literally CEO, those kind of like AAA company CEOs supposed to know this kind of things. Your job is to know the data. You completely neglect the data because EA decided to become an idiot, reframe MMO as live service. And then everyone think like live service is this like new type of lingo things, like it's a new type of way to make a game. No, it exists ages ago. It's called MMO. All those CEOs smelling their own fart for a little bit too long. One guy's decided to rephrase this. Oh no, they are not loot box. They are just surprise mechanic. Gosh, and yeah, I think EA literally ruined the entire game industry just from trying to rephrase a word to make themselves look smart. Live service. Please. We already have a word for that. MMO. Yeah, surprisingly, nobody sees this thing coming. Nobody even mentioned it. They just keep calling it live service. I feel like EA is such an evil company to a point that just simply forgot that they literally got like brainwashed by this thing. How this thing didn't affect me, I have like no idea. Because lots of my friends keep complaining about live service when I mention something like that, like it's just MMO with a different word. And then they just starting to realize, oh shit, it is. I was like, how come you guys never see this thing coming? How did you guys never see the connections? Do you guys how did EA manage to say this thing and nobody bat an eye and say, oh, this is a new type of genre we should hate on? EA are the first one who say this, to be honest. Yes, but still at the end, do you know why a lot of people banking it to be like a successful thing? Because they have no data of it. The only data they have is PUBG, Monster Hunters, and Fortnite. That are the closest thing how EA describe a rephrase and describe how a live service should be. And the only data they can kind of like pull out from the ass is how how Monster Hunter did their live service thing work. They consult DLC update, this and that, yeah, that stuff. And then how Fortnite keep doing like their event stuff, this and that, yeah, that stuff. That is the only few data they can give to people. And then people study that data and then see like, oh, it is very profitable. And then they start to bank in on it. But there is more data about live service, and live service has been like thing ages ago. That is freaking MMORPG. They never take a long look at it and see like this is a failing prospect. Like I say again, what MMORPG you play 10 years ago, and then you think about now, are they still existing? Is Moxiang still here? Is Perfect World still here? They are still here, but only like maybe hundreds of people playing it. Man. They call themselves CEO that smart. Leading failing business in the first place. And still keep on wanting to do it is like choosing a weird hill to die on. Like I keep telling people, it's like suddenly like keep telling people like, yeah, old people should die, and then like they just keep saying it. Even though like the data told them old people should not die, they need to pass down their wisdom. Yeah, MMO exists ages ago. How live service function is how MMO function. There is no like difference between them at all. They are identical stuff. And there's no sustaining business for MMO. This is why they make an MMO. After a few years, they move along and make another MMO. And EA telling them that they should make a MMO that live forever and ever. And every gaming industry is failing right now. Yes, there is no forever game. It doesn't exist. Single player game is a forever game, not live service game. You make a good single player game, next 10 years, people still can buy that single player game to play. That is a forever game. Idiot. Literally, a good game is a forever game. You can infinitely generate revenue from a good game. Just make a good game. Don't have to design a game. The base from it is to become a live service. Just make a good game and maybe sometimes update a little bit. Done. Monster Hunter does it this way. It works. If you really want to think about like a successful business model for a live service game, just look at Monster Hunters. There's no other things to look at. make a good game and just update it occasionally. Man, I was so angry. My voice is like I need drinking. Because right now I'm literally seeing everyone in the gaming industry just being a dumbass. And that idiocy like is infected like throughout the entire gaming industry. Every place is dying. Look at Ubisoft. I used to like Ubisoft because of Assassin's Creed 1, 2, 3. Yes, just 1, 2, 3. I hate the rest. I know Black Flag is actually good, but still. Maybe I can add Black Flag into it too, but still. The rest of Ubisoft stuff is just bullshit because one thing worked, they just keep using that one thing forever and ever. Look at how Ubisoft is now. Become Ubislop. Ubisoft used to be so innovative with their ideas, and now, man. Phantasy Star Online is a MMO that lived for a very long time. Phantasy Star Online 2 is the same thing, but Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis, that one you can toss out the window. New Genesis for Phantasy Star Online 2 is like playing Dynasty Warrior, the bad one. They just make it open world and then there's nothing in there. Man, just sad looking at Phantasy Star Online. You know how I got affiliated? I play Phantasy Star Online 2 and then there's a bunch of people watching me and then I become quite famous at it and I got affiliated. And nowadays, looking at Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis, I feel sad, you know. I legitly, every single time I try to like, they say like, oh, we finally, it's been like 5 fucking years, we add enough content for people to play. When I try like Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis, I become depressed. I literally, actually, legitly become depressed after playing it just for 2 days. There's no content. Even like Final Fantasy, the online one, when you play it, people keep telling you, yes, the end would be fun, the end would be fun. Like the end game is fun afterward, after you finish like the first like phase of like tedious stuff. I can tell one thing, the foundation is there. Even the front part you think is boring, I still think is actually kind of fun. Long as the foundation is fun, future, if you're going to say later on it's going to be fun, I guarantee it's going to be fun. But the weird thing is Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis, the foundation is boring. No matter how much they want to do, it's going to still be boring at the end. Here's the thing, Monster Hunter, no matter how many different series it is, it's still Monster Hunters. When you play Monster Hunter, you can definitely call this Monster Hunters. They just always have updated different gimmick. Imagine this, PoE, Path of Exile, every single season they add like a very wildly different mechanic. You can try to think every single Monster Hunter game in every next series is just a seasonal change with newer mechanic. It's still Monster Hunter at the end. At the core of it is a Monster Hunter. It just visually looks nicer. Itself is the dream version of a live service. It is a living life service from back then even till now. It is the same game with different mechanic. It's still at the end, same game. See monster, whack monster, collect part, make part, whack, see another monster, whack another monster, collect part, get the part. Same as game for 20 fucking years. Still the good game that you ever see. It's still Monster Hunters. Unless you play Monster Hunter Stories, that is a completely different game. That is a Pokemon. Or the Meowster Hunter one. That one is still Pokemon. I can literally have any conversation about games because I love games. This is why sometimes I kind of piss off when people ask me like, what type of game do you like? I like games. I like games. I don't have to specify on type of games. I like games. Any type of games, as long as I can have fun, it's a good game. Lots of people forgot the essence of game is to have fun. Even Dark Souls, like lots of people are suffering from that game. It's still a fun game. If there exists a game that you finish, if like something happens to you, it kind of like you die. You'd be like, fuck this shit, and then you turn off the game. That is not that good of a game. This is why I kind of hate PoE 2. The end stuff, the end game stuff. I don't really like it because you lose so many stuff. If you have a game that when you died, when you lose, the punishment is literally will make you toss away the controller and be like, fuck this shit, and then you just go away. Yeah. What did you roll, Selma? By the way, hi there, Primer. How's your day? How's your competitions? Did you win? Did you become the champions of... Is it RCCon or something like that? I didn't manage to go and watch your stream, sadly. I was asleep because it was very heavily rained that day, and then I was like, it's too cozy, I need to fall asleep. Ah, don't worry, you guys still got next time. Just have to do a little bit more training and studies. Well, that's a good thing. Anyhow, even you lose is a good attempt. Or even the last place. You would say like you tried. If you tried, even you got the last place, is still a good thing. Because now you know you can do better. You can aim, you know how to study, you know how to practice to do even better next time. So if you're going to try it again, last time you got last place, and then the next time you get not last place, you will know that you put some effort to it the next time that you did. And then you will be immensely happy about it. That is just a simple fact about competition when gaming. Even the last place should not get ridiculed because one thing, if you try, you know the thing is like you won't get disappointed if you get the last place. Because if you try, you know you try your best, you're still the last place, means the opponent is just that good. And it gives you a motivation to do better. if the next time you do, you didn't get into the last place, even though you didn't win, you didn't get into the last place, you know you guys improved. You know you guys care about what you guys doing, and then you managed to improve it. And just a simple fact about that, you win. And also, Xiaoma, what are you mentioning? Even with bugs? Are you mentioning Golem? That's like a very horrendous game called Golem. You can try to play that game. That game is like stupid fun. Why? Because the game is just so bad. In concept, everything is just bad. The programming is bad. The graphic is bad. The game is bad. The logic system is bad. The programming side of things is bad. The animation side of things is bad. Everything is just bad. And then you wonder how they actually make it happen while you're playing such a shitty game. You'll be like, how this thing managed to exist? Just have the thought of it is fun. Like I say, that is really hard. Like every game, long as you can have fun with it, you already got a win with it. Unless there's money on the line, then you can't have fun with it, sadly. This is why personally I don't really, even though I say I love all games, but when it comes to competitive game, I lost my competitive edge long time ago. I might still be very competitive sometimes, but it's like the fire is not burning as bright as I used to be in the past. Because in the past, your boy here was trained to become a esport player. That's the reason why I can play games very well. Sometimes I can like surprise people when I kind of like perform like super well in gaming, and then be like, how did you manage to do that? I don't know. Reflex, I guess. Because back in the days, I do train to become a esport player. So when it comes to gaming reflex, I'm still have quite a decent skill at it. But too bad, Bobby Kotick decided to point a middle finger at me, and I lost my opportunity to start my debut as an esport player. Sad Hero of the Storm. It was such a promising game, and Bobby Kotick spit on it and say fuck you to the entire tournament player, and the last tournament didn't even manage to finish. It just fizzled out in the most worst boom in the world. If you guys don't know about the drama behind Hero of the Storm, the last ever tournament they held that didn't even finish. Back then, Hero of the Storm actually slowly picking up paces. They have more engagement, they have more update, they have more newer heroes. Lots of people starting to engage with like Hero of the Storm stuff a lot, and then it's actually found out lots of people found out like Hero of the Storm actually is a very fun game to have, a fun MOBA, which is rare because MOBA used to be stressed. And they are holding one of their biggest esport event, and for some reasons, Bobby Kotick suddenly want to kill all other esports because he just want to bang in all the esports resources onto Overwatch. So he decided to say fuck all esport and then closed down all the team that involve esport. StarCraft closed down. Warcraft closed down. Technically, Warcraft closed down a long time ago. That there's still like a skeleton crew. Now even skeleton crew is not there anymore. And Hero of the Storm, sadly, while they are they literally are doing a esport, they were closed down on the spot. I think it was like the last semi-final already finished. They want to go for the last part, and everyone ride the plane, go to US, and then go to the final con places. They're going to held the esport final few rounds to see who's going to be a champion. They flew to that place. The venue is empty. They'd be like, what the fuck is going on? Even the organizer went there, they'd be like, what the fuck is going on? And then they spent a solid 1 day to find out, oh, apparently we all got fired, we didn't even know. And the esport just cancelled that way. Do you know how fucking terrible that is? Everyone take the plane ticket, flew to there, and is scheduled to fly back at a certain time. Now they're technically stuck in US, and then they have to buy their own ticket to go back. There's no reimbursement. A lot of people at the first day, because they sponsor the place for them to live in, temporarily live in, all those hotels got cancelled because everyone got fired. They have to literally sleep on the... Some of them have to literally sleep on the street in the fucking airport. I learned to hate Blizzard a long time ago. Even Overwatch is still a thing. I don't like Blizzard. In fact, I would say not actually just Blizzard. I just don't like Bobby Kotick. Because his weird obsession of making Overwatch into the esport game that we know now that failed so hard, he sacrificed so many other games that exist. And it failed. Fizzled out like a freaking fart in the wind. Not even in a crowded bus. Just like in an open sea beach area. Not even a single people can smell it. But it was ages ago, so I might memorize the wrong thing. But still, it is a legit thing that happened. Maybe I might exaggerate some more detail, but it did happen. The last esport tournament for Hero of the Storm really ended so terribly that just talking about it gave the people who go there have PTSD. Hold on a little bit. Need to do some social stuff. Five, 2, 9. Round. All right, I'm back. Yeah. Wow, taking my medications, I actually feel like so free. I'm getting more and more energy back already. My brain is much more clearer. I can start to articulate my word. It's like, yes, taking my medication daily is fine, but I also don't really like to take my medication daily. Here's the thing, like, it doesn't really remove the thing that caused me to like have lots of issues. It's just making me much more energetic. So imagine like you think you eat like you got joint pain. Definitely your joint has some issues. You take in painkiller, now you don't feel the pain anymore, but doesn't mean the joint pain is gone. The cause of joint pain is not disappeared. And then you overwork yourself tomorrow, and then the painkiller effect is gone, and then you'll be like, ah, my leg! Ah! Like those kind of things will happen. This is why sometimes some people tell you like not to rely on the medications, but if I don't take medications, my brain would just be like really, really numb. I can't really think properly when that kind of things happens to me. Oh yeah. Do you guys know I did like an event that I did an event that I kind of like do the what again? The Minecraft with the Project Orbit like event. We did a maze run and I am the first place out of pure luck. Because I literally randomly choose a spot to run. I was always very good at maze, even like in real life. I can just randomly walk to a place and then I just go to wherever I want. I can really wandering around and just go to the place I want. And then like people just literally want to try to go like, okay, find this spot. Like we don't know this area. We just randomly go to that spot. And then I will always be there. I will always be the first one there. I'm so good at random direction for some reason. It's like I got like a general like innate sense like which way to go, that I always win a lot of like labyrinth type of game. Sometimes it went horribly, but it really rare that happens. Generally, I just always win stupidly fast. Like I can even show you guys like the what again? Oh yeah, I need to remove this thing. Oh no, not remove this. Unpin this message. All right. Let me try to like, find a medium.
Even talking about
Okay, let's pull this thing out. If you guys didn't watch me like do this like stream. Young luck. I'm going to do like a very short review. For some reason, like there is a issues for the stream that is like there's no volume for the game, but there's volume for everyone in chat because I'm doing like the in-game chat. But for some reasons, we can only do let's hear the in-game chat, but we have zero. I have like zero game sound at all. I don't know what happened because I'm looking at the around the time I'm looking at the OBS thingy that it shows my game like literally the thing that recording the game that have sound, but apparently it's just the in-game chat voice, not the game volume for some reason. The game volume just like gone, completely gone. It's not like it's just like sometimes it just like have like very low volume, right? No, it's just gone. Hold on. Yeah, it's a weird mystery. Even now I still don't know what happened. All right, everything's set up, and I'm the last one. Hold on. Now you can see like everyone is muted already.
Don't mind the drowner.
Now you can hear it. Like everyone is kind of there. Hold on, there's a little kid left behind. A 30-year-old little kid.
There's one more in the back. Yeah.
See?
Is that okay?
You can hear the voice.
Is there anyone missing?
Just not the game for some reasons.
Yeah, everyone's got their study buddy.
Oh, let me make this smaller so it's easy for you guys to see.
So yeah.
And I'm going to move myself lower from here. Yeah, good. There's so many versions of me on the screen. So we all went ahead to this like labyrinth.
Yeah, I've seen the armor and weapon chest as you go.
Actually, I made like a secret alliance, but no people actually noticed the group that I made. Sadly.
Armor or weapon. So you
Guys, look at here. Yeah, I'm always the. Now you kind of notice, like, when I took all, like, the Doraemon photo, you notice I'm always, like, the guys, like, left out for some reasons. Even now, I'm kind of left out. I'm just like, hey, guys, see this? See this? Hey, watch what I'm doing! Hey! Nobody noticed. Watch me do something here.
Good luck.
Oh my god.
Oh wait, what's that sound? What is that sound?
Are you okay, Fluffy? That is the sound.
And now I'll be like, alright, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Nobody noticed? Yeah. I am a lonely man, always doing everything myself. Nobody noticed me. Wherever time I'm trying something.
Choose wisely.
So you can let us see this.
Good choice. Can you stand on top of the strap door?
Damn.
Alright, good luck.
Okay, this is like do the safe thing. I'm considered the fastest one that I spend like 10 minutes to finish. But in reality, I should spend like I finish it in 5 minutes. Because what happened in here is I see thing, see food, grab some food. Grab some food. I decided to go around.
I'll pick hungry.
Well, at least you get to pick. Wow.
So there's no one around my place now. Because I keep walking. Oh, I was like, holy shit! Ah! Grab weapon! Weapon! Oh, I was
didn't climb over the wall. They made me climb over the wall.
And then I went ahead and killed myself because of that.
I'm dead.
This is the first time I
Trying
died.
to respect the rule here. I'm trying to respect the rule here, but the priest keep knocking me over the wall.
And then I walk the same path again. I'll be like, revenge! And then I walk to the wrong direction. I'll be like, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. And then I heard something. Oh, it's a hidden door. And I went in for the hidden door, and then I'll be like, yeah, it's fine, it's good. Cool. Empty chest. Alright. Oh shit. It's a trap. Run. And then after I finish a run, it's a dead end. I'm like, alright, let's grab some armored, I guess. Alright, keep run. Since I already got some nice armor, I can power through it.
Up to my nose.
So I'll be like, yes, I can do this. I can do this. Just keep on running. Run! Run like a bitch! Ooh!
What song are we gonna sing?
And then I see it. Oh, it's a lava, like, platforming stage. I'll be like, I got a funny thought. Halfway, I kind of like jump through it, and I have like this funny thought about, maybe I can be like the final boss in this road. I thought like this is like just one of the route that will always like have to like go for like the everyone will come through. So I just sit here. I literally wait for 5 minutes. I literally in here wait for like 5 minutes for people to like hoping someone that can come pass through. I can do the Gandalf thing, but you shall not pass, like those kind of things. But sadly, I literally sit there and wait for 5 minutes. There's no people coming to my place. Like, man, I'm not sure is everyone very bad at the game, not bad at this labyrinth stuff or anything, because everyone keep talking about like how difficult it is, and then I was like, shit, I can't have a conversation with you guys because I have zero difficulty crossing this place.
What is that?
So kind of like all this thing, you can see there's like, I'm starting to go to this place, and then just going to say this, I hop to here, around, how to specify like the time I'm stopping in a moment. Oh, I can just press share. 39 minutes in here, and then let's press like 5 minutes after 39 minutes. So it's like after 5 minutes, it will be 44 minutes. Yep. I literally sat there for like 5 minutes waiting for someone to come past me, and then I pushed them down. I just tried to troll in the game. I wasted 5 minutes just stand there waiting for people. And then apparently, I'm literally right beside the goal. So I went in here, grabbed some food.
Oh my god, okay.
And then go in here again. It's a trap. Silverfish pop up. Try to kill me.
What the?
I immediately try to heal. See another hidden door. But I ignore that. That is not a hidden door. There's like a trap there. I got shot by the trap. And I keep running. I keep like healing myself with the bread. I just randomly keep picking a direction and keep going.
Oh, dead end.
And final box. Grab a weapon, but I didn't even use the weapon, to be honest.
Hi there. Actually, I was like standing around like lava spot and then wait for people to do parkour and then push them.
Actually,
down.
nobody heard me. Here's the thing, nobody heard me. I was inside a group, so nobody actually heard
No
me.
one went to my place.
Even I talk.
I have a great speech for that.
Because nobody joins my alliance. And then I just turn around, walk to this place, see a hidden door, went into the hidden door, done. I finished the game. Everyone keep dying left and right. For me, I'd be like,
Oh, that one.
I have zero struggle actually. To be honest, I literally just, the only thing I need to do is eat bread, walk straight, keep walking, and then found a door, go in, done. Obviously, I heard like the skeleton archer like sound. I need to like be ready for that. Then I eat bread again. I notice a trap, so I can jump over it. Whee! Jump over it and come and see it.
Ouch.
Ouch. The trap again, and then this is a trap like the silverfish, the purple color silverfish attacked me, and I almost died actually.
Is that a freaking silverfish?
And then I trigger another thing. I supposed to die. To be honest, I think I supposed to die a long time ago. But the silverfish, I jump over it again and see like the wither skeleton, and then hidden door, and then run into the hidden door. I almost died, and then oh, I finished the game. I finished the game. I can literally finish. I finished the game in 5 minutes technically, because I wasted 5 minutes sitting in the lava pit. I have no content to show, to be honest. After I finish this, I just
directions, but
I can like increase the speed in here.
Oh.
Where's like the playback speed? Yes, I literally can go for like ×2 speed. Why my ×2 speed become like ×5 speed? I don't know. Go back to ×2. Okay, good.
to be honest, I didn't cheat. I even wait in the lava spot and then wait for people to go to the jumping puzzle and then push them down. I don't worry, I can't hear you guys.
Yeah, I realized that I was like in group chat, so like nobody can hear me.
When I say I did mention that I can literally finish the game in like 10 minutes. If I didn't try to troll people, I would I would finish it earlier.
Yeah, my only content for the entire stream, because I finished the game so early, I should finish the game even earlier. So my entire content in the stream is just in here wandering around. Yeah, my entire stream is here like solid like 10 to like 15 minutes just in here wandering around, don't know what to do because I'm the freaking earliest guy to get in. I was like, man, if I actually didn't wait in the lava pit, I would spend even more time here. I was trying to make content, but I got zero content out of it. Apparently, I'm just too good at this game for some reasons. Maybe it's because I play RLCraft a little bit too much, so every other Minecraft game is just a breeze for me. Because I have PTSD, like try to avoid like skeleton every single time I see it. So I see skeleton, I really just, instead of choose fighting, I just run. Because in RLCraft, skeleton can 2-shot you, sometimes 1-shot. So it's really scary mob in RLCraft. And I need to go to the toilet. Oh. See you guys later. Maybe I can keep like playing this thing. Watch me be alone in this place for like a solid 15 minutes. Don't worry, I won't be like in the toilet that long.
Alright. Oh, this is the place where the music is. Ah, was it weird? Oh. Constable drift.
Yeah, you can literally see this. Like, everyone's having fun dying. Either they fail the platform jumping stuff, this and that, yeah, the other stuff, and like they just die from like a mob, this and that, yeah, that stuff. Keep restarting, keep running, restarting, running. And what I did? Die once, go straight, done, finish the game. Not me though. Like this is like I'm suffering from success. Literally. This currently what I'm seeing here is like suffering from success. Oops, press wrong one. So, the shoe I have, this particular part is actually, and without this glove, it's like really difficult to do it. Oh yeah, the music is gone. Music is gone. I will replace my voice as my music time because I can. I may be a little bit bad at singing, but I still have a rhythm that I can do it for you. I might bad at singing, but I still can do this. Back in the days, I have times that I wish to become a singer, and I always try to raise my pitch in a little bit high. Sadly, puberty happens and my high-pitched voice is gone, and starting to have much more better deep tone voice. I feel like a failure that I cannot sing high pitch again, so I decided to change my voice into higher pitch. But at the end, my voice is not suitable for that. I eventually forgot that my normal voice sounds like this. That's all. I forgot that I have a deeper tone voice. I've been singing in this voice, this higher type of voice for so long that I forgot this is not my actual voice. I keep on singing with that voice. I forgot that I have this voice. This is my actual voice tone. Sorry that I forgot that I can sing like this. I can do a little bit more deeper tone. But every time I try to sing, I would try to sing like this. And I realized that I cannot hold my tone. I ruined my voice a long time ago. I cannot sing like normal people does anymore. But with enough practice, it should be working. But I'm a little bit too lazy to practice again. Now I wish to become a voice actor instead of singers. I can do a lot of voice and even singing with them. I can do everything. but never really good. But I can tell you one thing that I can do really well, that is changing my voice. That I can do everything with my voice, that I can believe that I can do anything, that I can tell you everything that I can. I can tell you that I can do lots of ways. Lots of ways, everything that I have, but I cannot tell you that I can have an accent for it. That's my only weakness that I cannot do. I can tell you that everything that I do, I can keep on changing my voice, changing my dude, changing everything I do except my accent. I cannot do anything about that because I'm not actually professional. I wish one day that I can do a lot more things than that. Oh shit. This is embarrassment. I don't even know how to sing properly. Let's go back to my lo-fi music. Enough replacement for those. Welcome to the Kirifaku stream, where I do random shit just to try to, you know, have some fun. And welcome to the stream, where I will have a lot of fun here, and then you guys will enjoy the fun I have. And also, I went off like a lot of tangents just on random yapping. Just give me a topic to talk. I can talk. Because here's the thing, I used to be an engineer, and then before engineer, I was like an IT accountant in my high school, the course that I was stuck in. And so I know IT stuff, I know accounting stuff, I know business stuff. And then later on, I went to study engineering, and then I managed to finish my engineering diploma, and I went to degree, and then halfway to degree, I decided to, hey, this is like a little bit too high demanding, so I decided to went to study 3D animations, and I kind of finished 3D animations. Kind of, it's just my last semester due to medical issues. I didn't manage to finish my final year project, but I technically graduate. I learned everything. I know how to do anything about like 3D animations. Just I don't have the paper, sadly. But still, I know a lot of topics that I can talk about, and I used to be a scientist too. So not used to be. I watch a lot of science like fact video, this and that, and stuff. So I know a lot of things. And I watch a lot of fact feeding too. If you want me to suddenly talk about Bruce Lee, I also can talk about Bruce Lee. The fact that I still like, yeah, that guy is just like, when it comes to kung fu stuff, is still my idol. Maybe Jackie Chan is like one of like the guys that when use kung fu as shenanigans. Yes, it's still my idol, but it's just going to say pure power, pure human power. I would still say like, yeah, Bruce Lee. Fun fact, do you guys know Bruce Lee back in the days, he basically played like a very minor role on almost every single TV show when he tried to get into Hollywood. And because everyone looked down on Asians back then, so he had this very hubris attitude to a lot of people. And because of that hubris attitude, a lot of people, like especially like actual martial artists, it feels like he needs have the need to like fight this very hubris Asian man just to prove that he is nothing. But after a single fist fight with him, they understand why he is hubris. That guy apparently punched so fast. The camera back in the days is like, I think it's like only like 16 frame, or I don't think it's 16 frame. I think it's like around like 24 to 25 frame per second only. This is why it become like industry, like common industry like frame rate. But around those time, it's just 25 frame per second. I think 24 frame per second. He apparently punched so fast, there's only 2 frames of his punching. So he have to punch really, really slow, and then they have to film it with more frame and further down, slowing the frame to actually film his punch. Yeah, he just punched so fast. Sometimes it's just captured in one frame. Nobody can see his punch. And those people who think like he's a very hubris like guy and then decide to teach him a lesson, in fact, they all got black eye. His physical condition is just impossible for lots of people. Imagine like he literally have like an injury to the back one day from I forgot, like, is it from like a fight or something, from like a sparring match or something, and his backbone need to be realigned back. The surgery went so easily because that asshole have no fat in his body. Imagine this, like if your backbone got moved, got shifted to another place, your body meat would like cover it up. Like, you know, like if you move to some other place, like the meat will like shove into the empty space, and then it makes like the surgery be like much more harder because you have to move away the fat in the bodies, this and that, yeah, that stuff, and the muscle stuff. But the problem is the surgery went so easily because he doesn't really have fat to sort of like take back the area. It's just a bunch of like muscle just to move back and then pull back the backbone. Done. There's no issues with the surgery at all. And Bruce Lee, around the time, he actually have like he actually have to wear glasses. I think it's like eye power is like around 300 to 400. So actually, when a person see like in like a five fist distance, he can't actually see his face clearly, and he still can punch like stupidly accurate because his punch, he punched so many people's faces. He know where to punch even his blood. And I did say he used to film a lot of like minor role back in the days, like in Hollywood, those kind of like TV shows, running show, those kind of things. He used to play Green Hornet sidekick, but he was so good at like, it's basically like if you watch Green Hornet, you came to watch Bruce Lee instead of like a like very large size white dude that's struggling to climb over the fence. I'm not kidding. And with a gun. And then his sidekick is an Asian dude that know kung fu and then punch so fast apparently people just start flying around him. So imagine if you want to watch the Green Hornet, are you going to watch the sidekick that apparently people just approach him, just starting to just fly, or watch a dude just trying to fist fight a guy that's going to take like 10 minutes, like those kind of things, or you want to watch obviously you're going to watch an Asian sidekick that can just do all this thing. I'm not kidding. It's literally that. And then because the show got like redubbed and then put it in Hong Kong because like obviously Bruce Lee is there. He want the show to be put like in his country, so they redubbed the show and then they put it in Hong Kong. When they do the premiering, it's not called Green Hornet, it's called a Kendo show. Is it Kendo or Kendo show? I forgot. It's basically it's the Green Hornet sidekick name. He is the main star over that show. He's just apparently so good. And another thing, I can show you guys like this particular like guy that talk about him. Hold on a little bit. Like this one, so you guys can do a little bit watch for fun. I love Fact Fiend. If you guys want to like do a Fact Fiend like watch along more stuff like this to learn more about like fun fact, yeah, you guys should watch a lot of Fact Fiend show. In fact, I want to do some similar format like Fact Fiend show in the futures too. It's like just a few guys like have some fun chatting about random stuff. Those kind of things about like some special interest people have. I'm not going to be the one who talking about like fact. I want my guest is the one that talk about fact. It's like a little bit reverse role instead of like Carl Smallwood doing all this. And I need to boost up the volume. So that's like this one particular moment that yeah, this one.
As Kato walks in and just like delivers like a 30-hit combo to some guy's liver. Really hilarious to watch the show and see the Green Hornet, the guy the show's named after, like dispatching enemies like lazy haymakers and gadgets, and then Bruce Lee as Kato walks in and just like delivers like a 30-hit combo to some guy's liver.
Have you seen the remake recently?
The Seth Rogen one?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Isn't that the joke? That Kato's meant to be much better than Seth Rogen?
Yeah, and that's why Seth Rogen's character, the Green Hornet, gets really like salty about it. Because he gets upset when Kato designs a gun that puts people asleep. And he goes, what, don't you think I can fight? And he goes, well, not really.
Where's yours? You one? No, just you. Well, why not? Why just me? You're so spatial.
Do you reckon that's a homage to Bruce Lee?
I think it's a nod to the fact that you look at that original series and you see like this big, like slightly chubby guy in a fedora and a trench coat throwing lazy, easily telegraphed haymakers.
You can see this. This is like the main character in the show.
Bruce Lee just walks in and just throws out like 80,000 punches to the head while screaming at the top of his voice. Like, what are you supposed to do?
You'd rather fight the other guy.
It's more like you walk into a room, it's like, oh, you could fight my sidekick. It's like, no thanks. No, I'll fight the guy with a gun. It's like the fact that people are equally scared of these two men when one of them can kick your head off and the other one is just this overweight guy in a trench coat. I should point out that the Green Hornet show aired at a time when the martial arts genre didn't even really exist in the United States, at least as far as the
he was like a small character
in people watching
Hollywood
Bruce Lee were astounded at what he was actually doing on screen, and millions of people would tune into the Green Hornet every week just to see how KO was going to wreck someone's shit that episode.
They may as well just call it The Kato Show.
Funny you say that, Brad, because they actually did. In Hong Kong, test audiences couldn't believe that the Green Hornet was the main character because he was so shit in all the fight scenes that when they marketed the show over there, they pulled a bait and switch and just marketed it as The Kato Show. Because people watching it just went, well, test audiences said, we love the show, it's great. Why is that guy the main character? Isn't he the sidekick? Because he's the one who's the most useless in all the fight scenes.
Oh,
God, imagine being so shit in your own show that you get demoted in another country.
That's how good Bruce Lee was. They renamed the TV show and relegated the guy it was named after to second billing just to put him in charge. Oh, so good. Can you imagine if they did that with any... Like, imagine if people watching Batman and Robin... like, this aired at the same time as 1960s era Adam West Batman. Imagine if like they carted that over to, I don't know, here from America, and British test audience went, why isn't Robin in charge? And they called it The Robin Show. That's how ridiculous this idea was. Like, he was the sidekick. He was like, he had no lines. He'd just stand there, look menacing, and beat up people every episode. And he's in, like, he had 5 minutes of action and people are like, that 5 minutes is the best 5 minutes of the entire fucking show. Why is he not in charge? So they put him in charge. Oh.
Yes.
Go, Bruce Lee. Yeah.
Yeah, that is like a power of Bruce Lee. And then there's like this one like particular clip they talk about is like super duper funny.
It's an ordinary policeman. He dispatched them non-lethally. And there's a scene in that show where an ordinary policeman is like investigating a crime, and Kato runs out of nowhere and he goes, "Wah!" Just beats the shit out of this police officer.
Come on out with your hands up!
Imagine, like, getting the shit beaten out of you by Bruce. Like, that police officer is on sick leave for the next 8 months. When they ask him what happens, I don't know. It was just a tornado of fists, and then suddenly I felt my ribs puncture my heart. Bruce Lee could probably punch you enough to alter your DNA. So just generations down the line, one of your ancestors spontaneously gets a broken rib. I fucking love Bruce Lee. There are about 6 more articles on the website waiting to be turned into video.
Imagine you got beat so hard that your next few generations have a broken rib. I mean, like, just talk about Bruce Lee. Apparently, he's just not human most of the time. Yeah, I'm not kidding. When I talk about Bruce Lee, I can talk about lots about Bruce Lee. But most of my Bruce Lee fact is really still like close to from Fact Fiend as a source. So if you guys know a little bit more about Bruce Lee, you guys can actually talk about it. Too bad, like it's been ages. So not lots of people actually know who Bruce Lee is anymore, which I kind of feel sad because he kind of opened up the martial art genre. And well, technically in like Asian media, it's already been a thing a long time ago. But in Western media, they don't really have martial art genre. And Bruce Lee is kind of one that kind of pioneered the martial art genre. And nowadays, there will be kids that have no idea who Bruce Lee is. It's kind of like make me sad. You tell them who Mr. Beast is, they know who the heck Mr. Beast is, the guy from YouTube. But you're gonna ask them, do you know who Bruce Lee is? And then they'll be like, who? The guy who pioneered like the martial art, like martial art from the Western side. Oh, Jackie Chan! No, Bruce Lee! Jackie Chan! Well, also apparently he was so inhuman. The way he died is also like superhero power. It's a very sad news that from what I heard, I'm not really sure it's real or not. Apparently, the way Bruce Lee died is he went to cheat his wife, to have an affair, and apparently he caught in the conditions where his dick shrunk back into his body. And because of that kind of medical conditions happened to him, then managed to get saved, and he died. I'm not sure it's a real thing or not, but that is what I heard, that how he died. Yeah, apparently they can went back to your bodies if you are not careful. Yeah, I know, like one of his one of his the more egregious one is about the dick part. And apparently it's actually that is like that is a actual real medical conditions. I didn't know until back then when I was a kid. I decided to say, this is just a hoax. And then I go and check about it. And, oh shit, it's an actual thing. Human dick can go back into their bodies. And then it's basically stuck inside our bodies and then cause a lot of internal bleeding and then they died. I was like, what? That is like the most wild ways to die. Well, might as well die like that if you really want to die. Yeah, there's a lot of theory about how he died. Like, one of the theories is, like, a man in his age, like, having, like, so much, like, so rigid body is, like, most likely is because, like, you know, like, those kind of, like, electrotherapy that you stick in electric pad, like, doing that thing. And he apparently also take a lot of supplement while doing it. And because of that, it actually weakens his heart a lot. Because his heart always get like electrical shock. So when he do something like you know, the physical thing that happening when a man and a woman together is that his heart just gave out. Because of that. Because he already have weak heart from all those electrotherapy and supplement thingy that he have on. That is like one of the theory that most people accepted. Now, he don't do surgery on like the sweat glands thing. That is like over, like back in the days, like it was not a thing. It was not medically existed. Maybe nowadays we can have this thing happening, but medically around this time is not existent. Unless he went for like, I am the first guy who do this experimental surgery. Then he died because of that. Then I might believe that. But you can't really deny the fact that he actually legitly died while doing the deed. That is like the awesome way to go. Even though he have an affair and cheat his wife, but still, if you die that way, it's still like the awesome way to die in some sense. Like, how would you want to go? I would choose like a few things that I would go. I die eating a favorite food, or die doing it. This is the two of the most awesome way to go. You come and you go. Forever. Like, if you're going to like go out with a bang, like what kind of go out with a bang you guys wanted? Sorry, the music is a little bit loud. Indeed, it's going out with a bang with that one. Not like positions, I mean like you actually, if you really want to go out the way you want, how are you going to go out? For me, it's like eating my favorite food, pizza. I ate so many pizza, I got cholesterol and heart attack and died. Essentially, like I go to meet like fellow ghosts, and then like there'd be like be like a ghost that starved to death, and then they'd be like I stand beside him, and he'd be like, "Hey, how do you die?" And then I look at and I ask him back like, "How do you die?" "Oh, you know, like something happened, I can't work, so at the end I starved to death." And then I look at him and I'm like, "You wouldn't believe what I'm going to tell you." Imagine that happening. Hey, always see the positive of things. That is me. On death, I would still try to prank the shit out of people. What? You're already dead. You don't really have anything to do. Just have a practical joke after you die is still a very good thing to do. Instead of that, like, I'm going to rephrase it. Like, how are you going to, like, what kind of story you can spin when you meet a ghost? You ask them, like, how they die, and then, like, they be, like, the opposite of how you die, and then you're gonna say, "You're not going to believe that how it happened." Like, how you die? Fixing a boat, and then, apparently buoyancy is a thing, and then the boat, like, hit my head, and then I just knock off conscious because I was alone, so I kind of drowned to death. And then you be like, "You're not going to believe this. Actually, I saw this boat, I decided to step on it, and I see blood under the pool of water. I might be the one who killed you." And then the boat exploded. Apparently, good news, you're going to die anyway. Or like you assassinate the person, but you also died after the assassinations, and then he don't know who killed him, so you sit there and ask, "Hey, how you died?" You'd be like, "I don't know, just some agony. I drank some poisons." And then you'd be like, "You wouldn't believe even I tell you. I'm actually the one that put poison in that, but I just, you know, by reflex, I just tasted it back. And yeah, now we both are here." A funny story. If I'm going to die, I'm going to throw someone after I die. What, you're going to live forever in your dead state. If you can see ghosts afterward, you turn to ghost. If you're not going to turn to ghost, means you're going to reincarnate it. Who knows? But I already prepared shit tons of scenario of that kind of happens. And yes, I think not a lot of people actually know how I actually have my humors. Most of my humor is just like very dark jokes. Either dark jokes or like some sort of like very heavy innuendo jokes. Usually it doesn't shine that much because I never got a chance to talk about it. I feel like actually if I want to become a content creator as a streamer that have lots of entertainment, my entertainment is this. Look at the bright side. In the most darkest humor matter. It might not be like for most people, to be honest, when it comes to dark humors. I kind of like have that part of me like sealed up. Because, again, it's the internet. People are being snowflake these days. Dark humor sometimes just doesn't pass. But, you know what? If I really want to go out, I would go out and bang. Just be myself, you know? Instead of like trying to accommodate people. Let me take a look again. Oh, it's a line. So instead of that, I need to remove this. Let people draw the line on their own. The shoe design is a little bit weird when I'm looking at it. By the way, here's the questions. What kind of survival game do you guys like to play? Even now. If you want to choose. I personally play so many survival games, I kind of like, got a little bit bored with most of the things. I do like Project Zomboid and like 7 Days to Die, kind of like have some signal there. But still, like almost any like survival game is like pretty fun for me. I managed to survive like Green Hell and like Green Hell and Project not Project Zombie, Green Hell and what again? Arrowcraft, yes. So not lots of like survival game kind of like can stump me. Currently the survival game I'm playing right now is Abiotic Factors. It's like SCP like game. SCP, like in a SCP outbreak situations, you are trying to survive inside the SCP outbreak facilities. It's not survival horror. It means like you literally are trying your best to survive. Like in some, you put into some situations, you are just trying to like survive. Like do cooking, make shelters, this and that, that stuff kind of things. Valheim is also a certain survival game. Zombie is actually pretty fun. Zomboid is not a roguelike, actually. Because how often people die so fast, it kind of becomes roguelike, but it's still a survival game. A hardcore one too. Because you just died once, you have to restart everything again. Recently, they have a lot of like new system added to it, and I think it's for the better. But speaking about Project Zomboid, man, here's the thing, I bought the game a long time ago, but still, I'm really respecting like the fortitude the Project Zomboid dev is. Do you guys know they made a game, and the current game you are playing is a complete rebuild of the game they had launching out as a alpha test back then. The reason is when they do early access, they finish early access, there's a lot of good feedback, a lot of people buy the game, but there's a very long period amount of time they didn't update the game. A lot of people thought they got scammed or something like that, but in realities, you know what happened? Their house got robbed. That they are indie dev, like the computers is in their house. So all the data, all the core things that is like for the Project Zomboid got stolen. The entire computer is gone. They got robbed. So they have no choice but to have like the most pre-alpha version, because like even the backup data they have, like they have in storage, also got robbed. Their house literally got cleaned up. So they have like some like internet back, like around that time, the internet backup is still like very expensive stuff. So they have like all the original code, this and that, yeah, their stuff, like everything is gone. So they have to spend 4 fucking years to rebuild everything again as it is. I don't think it's 4 fucking years, it's like 3 years. But yeah, like why at the same time they have to keep having criticisms of people that don't know jack shit, keep like doing signal calling, that calling them a scammer. While a lot of people know like that situation obviously, but there are still a lot of people right in the review or this and that, yeah, that stuff that just keep calling them a bunch of scammers. But they are still trying their best to like rebuild the entire game. And then later on, they actually did manage to rebuild the entire game, and then they start updating the game again. But this particular Project Zomboid we have right now is a completely newly built game. Surprisingly, not a lot of people know about that. Yeah. I know how to call it again. It's not like core code, it's called source code. Yes. Well, I got Minecraft fatigue a long time ago, so actually I don't really like Minecraft anymore. The only Minecraft game I play is just like very heavily modded Minecraft game. It's like Steampunk Minecraft or Arrowcraft. But even Steampunk Minecraft, I kind of put it as an exception that I play is because they have hardcore mode. It's not like that hardcore mode you die once you lost the entire characters. It's like Steampunk Minecraft have a hardcore difficulty and a normal difficulty. When it comes to hardcore difficulty, you can't sleep. You can't do like lots of things. Like everything is like extra dangerous. But you can kind of like eliminate all those curse by trying to get some rare artifact to remove the curse. And then it's a flat out buff when you do those kind of things too. And only you, the guy who play hardcore, can equip it. And it's a very fun game if you play hardcore for me. I'm those kind of person who just love to play hardcore for some reasons. Don't ask why. Again, I used to be a very hardcore player, okay? My competitiveness is still burning. It's just not as bright as back in the days. Imagine this. Why I don't like PvP game anymore is because I used to be very good at fighting game. And when I used to be very good at fighting games, I have these friends that keep wanting to beat the crap out of me. Not in real life, in fighting game. But I always win. But they never give up. They have a brighter competitiveness flame than me, I guess. But they keep wanting to beat me. So they would keep restarting fight over again and again and again and again and again and again for straight up like years. And to the times that various fighting game I play, I will always lose. Not because that I'm weak or anything. It's just that because you keep fighting the same person over and again, he basically understands all your habits. Even when it comes to any other fighting game, that you have like personal tactic, this and that, yeah, that stuff, like habit there when you play games. So when you fight the people a lot more time, you would basically know what he wants to do. He will do. So in any other fighting game, I will always lose. It's not kind of piss me off. It's just that it's the fact that that kind of things happens to me. And you know, I stopped being competitive in fighting game. Actually, I literally didn't play fighting game a long time ago. It's just mainly because of that. And yes, this is like a thing, issues when it comes to actual tournament issues too. This is why you don't see a lot of people that is like pro tournament things, participant. They rarely have like actual sparring match with each others a lot. Maybe they would do it like once in a full moon. Like a year, maybe they would have like sparring match once or twice. And the only match they will have is just like on the field, like on the tournament only. For that, it's like basically they just trying to be sportsmanship, just win by pure skill, not because win by they know your habit. That is like how fighting games tournament usually goes. So when you pull shit off, it would be like people would like legitimately respect you by being very skillful. Even they play against other people, they would just play against random people, like to be better at it. Sometimes they even fight each other a lot, but at an anonymous rate, so they would not know like who they just like fought with. Those kind of things happens. That was like a thing back in the past. I'm not sure now how like nowadays, like how the etiquette of like fighting game is anymore, because at the end I'm basically just a very old guy knowing the old stuff. So what I'm talking right now is back in the days, that is how fighting games used to be like. People would go to arcade and start beat the shit out of everyone, especially that special arcade that everyone is actually a tournament player. Yeah, stuff like that. my back. And man, I've been streaming for like 7 hours in this place. Ooh! Is it 7 hours? Why is it like written in my OBS is 7 hours? When I look at Twitch, it's like 5 hours. Oh yeah, I've been streaming for quite a long time. On YouTube only, I forgot to turn on Twitch one until like later on I realized it and then turn it on, so it's like 5 hours-ish there. So I literally stream for like 7 hours. Include my Final Fantasy gaming stream. Like, holy shit, I've been streaming this long. Adding that for like 4 adding my like Final Fantasy stream that I literally stream. I stream 5 and at 9, 5 to 9, 5 to 9, 5 to 9, 5 to 9. I stream 4 hours for gaming. So right now I've been streaming for like 11 hours. Holy shit! I haven't been able to have like this much energy for so long. Well, all hell the medications, I guess. I usually don't have this much energy for this long time. I hardly can focus most of the time. Maybe it also is a combination of me to just like spend time just taking a break chatting with you guys. But still, yeah, it's a long time I haven't have such a long-term productivity. Yeah, you should go to sleep, Hilly. I have these issues. Even my friend told me this. They really enjoy the time that we hang out together. But the problem is, people need to sleep, or people need to like have their lives going. I always really enjoy the chat and enjoy everything, but you guys, I literally have the most freest time in the world. You can chat with me anytime. Okay? If you guys got stuff to do, do your things. If you guys want to go to sleep, okay? I'm not going anywhere. Especially for those who want to go to sleep right now. Have a nice night. Good night. Nighty night. I wonder what kind of game stream I need to do tomorrow. I can do Bounce Boo, like the Entropy Effect. I do love that game. And maybe, like, I have a few choices. Monster Hunters, World, or Rise. And I already got, like, what games downloaded. Final Fantasy 7, I can continue playing that game tomorrow. Or Abiotic Factors, which is also another game that I love a lot. I don't know what kind of games I should play in all those choices, obviously. And then I also re-downloaded Devil May Cry 6, 5, I forgot what they call it again, the latest one. Because I never played Virgil, so I want to try it. Because like there's a discount, so I decided to buy Virgil, and yeah, might try that out, but also want to try out other characters too. It's been a while. there's just so many games to play for some reason. And I'm also waiting for Monster Hunter Wild. Definitely when Monster Hunter Wild come out, I would disappear. Maybe I will stream. I will stream 11 hours of Monster Hunters. Yes, I can do that. I would become the world's best Monster Hunter creator in the world. In this entire scene. Like, if you guys didn't know, I've been playing Monster Hunter ever since I was a kid. And I play Monster Hunter 1, 2 Duels, and Freedom Unite, and Freedom Unite 2. Yes, Freedom Unite and Freedom Unite 2 both are different things, actually. Monster Hunter 3 in Wii, I almost say Dolphin. Wink, wink. And Monster Hunter 3 Portable, Monster Hunter 4U, and Monster Hunter 4U, Monster Hunter Generation, Monster Hunter Generation Cross, and then Monster Hunter World, Monster Hunter Rise, Monster Hunter Stories, Monster Hunter Story 2, and there's so many Monster Hunter games I played. Just the phone one I didn't play. Apparently the phone one is like really fun. I just never apparently play it. And also Monster Hunter Online, Monster Hunter Zenith, and then Monster Hunter Frontier Zenith, and yeah, I almost play all kind of Monster Hunter games. I just love Monster Hunters. So when Monster Hunter Wild is out, I'll be all in. Definitely. And then people see like, how long have you been doing this, Shoes? I don't know, 2 hours I guess. Because I keep chatting and talking. If you have the ability to let me chat about stuff, I will always talk. Why? Because I love to talk. Why? It's a curse. Why? I can infinitely talk. Why? You know, the ability to have like lots of saliva is actually one of the main traits that I can have, so I can just talk infinitely almost. Why? When it comes to most of the sleepover I have back in the days when I was a kid, I always the lone survivor that's sleeping on the bed and keep talking. Why? Because I can talk a lot. Why? Because no matter how much why you can ask, I still can somehow answer you. Why? The moment I open my mouth, I realize that I can actually gain more energies when I'm doing it. So if even I'm very sleepy when I start talking, I would just instantly gain a lot of energy. I have no idea why. If I actually can decide to keep talking non-stop, I can just not go to sleep. It's a very weird trait. I don't know how to do that, how that happens. It's just something that I can do. Why? Well, again, I just have a very good set of imaginations and ability to recall stuff, I guess. And I'm the kind of person who have like lots of ability to find lots of interesting stuff to like read, to watch, this and that, yada stuff. Like, imagine like how do you think I stumble upon like fact fiend? I just like facts. So when I learned lots of stuff, I actually did remember and absorb it a lot. And I'm also a kind of guy who loves science stuff too. And since I'm aware of lots of like actual like science thing, this and that, other stuff, I would get interested in a lot of things. Why? And then and also beside of like science stuff, I like back then, like there's like this like technically it still exists. It's called Crash Course. They teach you lots about lots of things like when it comes to courses, and one of the things is like Crash Course history. So I got interesting in world history, and then I also learned quite a lot from just watching Crash Course like world history, like 1, 2, 3, like this and that other stuff. I actually learned like way more stuff than I should. Why? Apparently I just like knowledge, actually. When it comes to this, I also like to talk about knowledge and stuff. Too bad, like, I don't really manage to have too much like intelligence conversations. Most of my acquaintance and people I know in real life aren't really interested in academic stuff. So when I got a chance to talk to a actual intellectual persons, I would talk like as he is a dumbass. Kind of offended people sometimes, but it's just proof that how less of the times that I talk to people who actually know that stuff. End up sometimes people do actually hate me for it, because like it sounds like I just know a little bit and just try to sound smart, you know, and then treat people like a dumbass. Nah, it's just I'm very bad at socials, so I just really love to talk, you know, have conversation with people. It's also a good skill for me to start chatting with you guys too. Like back in the days, when I decided to start streaming in Facebook and stuff, I'm just literally got suggested by friends that, oh, you like to talk, huh? Streaming actually also like talk a lot too. You might have the skill for it. And then I learned about like streaming stuff, and then I got fascinated by it. Like I say again, I tried to become a content creator, but the barrier between like being content creator back in the days and being a YouTuber is like really, really difficult. You really need to learn a lot of things to actually become a content creator. And also equipment, this and that other stuff. Streamer still require a lot of equipment back in the days, like 9 years ago. You need like a DSLR camera, a decent camera, not just DSLR, just decent camera is enough. But you need a decent camera, you need to know how to do lighting work, you need to know how to do programming stuff, you need to know what kind of plugin is working, what kind of plugin is not working, and then you have to like constantly update on how things work, how things not working, and then even activating plugin back in the days. You really need to use something called custom CSS or like script coding to actually activate some of the plugin, and also like learn to adjust and you know, control some of the other plugin. Really, I'm not kidding. Even nowadays, there's still some plugin actually you need to inject like script coding to actually make it work. Like right now, I'm using what I call it again? A lot of like EQ stuff, equalization for my voice and stuff to make my voice much more clearer, and like a lot more other things, and remove noises, this and that, yada stuff, and all those things. It actually is a script coding. I have to copy and paste into it. Obviously, I don't really need to do anything about it. But back in the days, if you just actively put those things in, when you need to do adjustment, you really need to write the numbers into it to actually make it happen. Because back in the days, people just make a plugin. They didn't really put any UI into it, because UI was not really a, you know, careful thought. When you want to use a plugin, you should be a programmer back in the days. Like those kind of thought processes like that. Even when it comes to modding too, back in the days, like how modding went so big is not actually because of Fallout. It's actually Fallout 3 is one of the reasons modding become a thing too. But reality is actually Mount and Blade back in the days is like the one that have the most largest like modding scene. But when you do modding on Mount and Blade, it's actually require like a lot of programming skill and like a lot of script writing, those kind of things to actually make it work. Obviously, that's the basic one, but Mount & Blade have so many like modding stuff into it. It's just that you would be amazed. You look at the modding scene back in the days in Mount & Blade and Mount & Blade Warband. All those things that happen in there is just wow. Even now you can play like a lot of Mount & Blade Warband like mod. You were still surprised by it. How versatile they made the game is. The game literally survived by modding. Same with like how Fallout series does. But again, they kind of made it like much more bigger, easy access around back then. I know Creation Engine back in the days is also making like modding very easily, but there's not too much modding scene when it comes to like Skyrim back in the days, like in Oblivion. Yes, modding does exist, but it's not very heavy relying on it. Mount & Blade, in fact, is almost like a game that built for modding. So a lot more like mod stuff is happening in Mount & Blade Warband when I look into it. And I'm not really sure now Mount & Blade Warband have like a lot of like very hardcore modding into it. But I can assure you, back in the days in Warband, there's so many expansive, very creative like moddings is added into it. It's just so fun to play. All the mod of like Mount & Blade Warband, man. Just thinking about it like makes me want to play it again. I guess this will be the progression for today. I don't really want to do too much. It's a very relaxing day too. I know you guys can't barely hear me, so yeah, I'm going to say this again. This is actually a pretty relaxing day. I have a lot of fun chat with you guys. And I've been streaming for a very long time, and I've been chatting for like a straight up 11 hours without really hydrate that much. So, my bad. Finished. So, I am going to take a break now. Take a break, have a little bit nap, and then eat dinner, and then go back to sleep. Stream, eat, sleep. Stream, eat, sleep. If you want me to have a much more better life, you guys can actually donate to me. If you look into my support description, there's like a supporting things there. If you guys want to like buy some like artwork from me, you guys can go to Kofi. And then if you guys want to just support me, you guys can use for Stream Element to give me a little bit of donations. And yeah, those kind of things. And I do have my Kofi too. If you guys want to be like membership fee things, trust me, you guys won't actually get too much any benefit from it at all. So again, I want to make like a comic, but I don't really have the money to support myself enough to make a comic. You know, if I want to make a comic, means I'm stopped doing like art commissions, If I stop doing art commissions, I don't have income, like those kind of things, guys. So until I reach like a certain rate of like you know, income that I can have from just like streaming all those kind of things, I don't think I'll be able to like, make a comic yet. If you guys really want me to make a comic, just give me some sponsor money for this month, and then I'll spend most of my times making comics and then making animations too. If you guys really wanted to, like I do want to create like lots of like long-term commitment like art stuff, but too bad when I do those kind of things, I just stop doing like art commissions. Even this one right now is art commissions. He didn't give me any time, like, you know, like those kind of like time limit. So I'm right now happily doing it at my own pace. If he suddenly wanted to be rushed, I will do it as fast as possible. But aside from that, I actually have fun like doing this artwork too. It's like the pose is challenging, to be honest, if you kind of look at all these things. So yeah, again, thank you very much for watching, and as always, guys, stay healthy, stay safe. Until next time, tomorrow, stay tuned on the next stream. Bye-bye.